Thanks for raiding Art of Mana.
Well, hey everyone, and welcome. I'm your friend Art of Mana, and let's dive into this 899th stream. A stream I am so thrilled to be playing. All right, listen. We are officially playing a tabletop RPG, a series of one-offs set in the Manaverse, and we are calling this Ashylnnton Adventures. I'll be sharing a little bit more about that in just a moment, but I feel like we need to get right into this so you can see the crew assembled here before us. Look at this. We've got to my right, your left, had to think about that. We have Decaf Toaster playing Adamar. Decaf, would you like to share a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, sure, man. Thank you. I'm Decaf Toaster. I'm not a streamer, but I am a big fan of tabletop RPGs, old school video games, Nintendo, DOS, what have you. And I'm really excited to start this off as a doctor.
Awesome. Then, proceeding down the line, we have Dash Magnum playing Gord. Dash, a little about yourself. We'll get into characters later, but...
A little about myself. My pinky is my littlest finger. I think the littlest height I ever was about 1.5 feet, something like that.
That's good.
Sorry. Hey, everybody. Dash Magnum. Glad to meet you. I've played tabletop RPGs for longer than I can remember off the top of my head, but I'm super excited because this is my first time playing this particular game, Quest, and I'm really excited to see how it goes.
Excellent. Going down the line, then Gar PG playing Rasner. Gar, what is up?
Not much. I do retro games. I play retro games.
Nice. I love it. I love it. And you do wear a lovely hat.
This is going to be my first... Thank you. This is going to be my first time actually as a player in a game.
Nice.
Wow.
I've been a DM several times, whether like intentionally or accidentally, but this is my first time actually playing a TTRPG.
Nice.
As a player, you know.
Right on. Excellent, excellent. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to this. Hopefully, we can do right by you. And then next down the line, we have Memory Martin playing Rebecca.
Hello. I'm sure most of you guys know me. Autistic family streamer, variety streamer, RPG, and of course with my crazy luck, I've had a sore throat and it's really bad today. So if it comes to my turn and I don't talk, I'm gonna be using the Roll20 chat.
That works. No worries.
So, sorry
understood.
in advance.
Understood. And then next up we have Crazer7 playing Coldface.
Hi there, I'm the clown. This is actually one of my first times playing, like, must be my second time playing, being a player in tabletop RPG. My first time doing it online. And as it is typical for me, I expect to, bring some twists to the table to make the story, pretty interesting, using the least exciting character in the in the party.
Nice.
There's a reason they call me Coldface. I don't speak much. My
Right
name is
on.
Reginald. Nobody says that. Coldface.
Oh, that's funny. Little point of housekeeping for all of you who are joining in the chat. This is going to be a little different than my typical streams. Whereas I usually try to read and respond to every single message in chat, though sometimes I fail at it quite spectacularly. Tonight, I'm going to be focusing on the game and the players. The idea is that you could listen back to this. I apologize, a little bit of audio issues right at the top of the hour. I think I'm getting it fixed out. But you can listen back to this and think of it almost like a podcast, or story time. If you need to fall asleep or mow the lawn, this might be a good thing for you. And then I do want to let you know a little bit about this particular system that we're using. It's the system called Quest, and it's a really wonderful, very simple system that highlights the use of a single D20, one 20-sided die to determine the outcomes of various luck-based events. It also has a beautiful opening page in its guidebook, or in its core rulebook, that says, "This is a special place, a retreat from your worries and obligations. Now close your eyes, take a deep breath, and open your mind. Are you ready? Let's begin." And I love that. So there's an emphasis on story with this. I know, as you heard, we've got a few people who are new to tabletop role-playing as a player, and I'm very excited for that. So Gar and Memory Martin, this is going to be a lot of fun. I also do have to give a special thank you to both Dash Magnum and GarPG, because I have played games on Roll20 with both of them. Dash has been my GM for Edge of the Empire, a Star Wars-based tabletop role-playing game, and Gar is currently my DM in our Pathfinder campaign that he's running, and it's been a huge source of inspiration to try my hand at being what Quest calls a guide. So that's where I'm at. And then I think the next thing for me to do is give you a little bit of a rundown on this world that we're in before we introduce some characters. We're going to kind of dive right in. So let's do this. If I have everything set up correctly, I am going to switch some folks over to another screen. Again, this is something somewhat new for me, so we'll see how this works. Let's see if I can drag you all to the Ashylnnton world map. There we go. All right.
Oh my gosh, it's adorable.
Whoa!
This is all you get right
Already.
now. This is all you
Awesome.
get at the
Fog of
moment.
war.
But
Perfect.
yeah, it will expand as time goes forward. Let me zoom in a little bit more so you can kind of see it. There we go. Oops, I'm doing everything possible to make this harder for me. Okay, there we go. Zoom in. So the main thing I want to share about the setting of this, and actually it probably would be appropriate for me to mention that this is based on the sort of collective lore around the Manaverse. And so there's a lot of real fun things in this. It takes place within the Manaverse, within the Omniverse of Tales. Here dwell creatures from fantasy, mythology, science fiction, and more. elves, sure, but also talking animals, denizens of fairy, elemental spirits, and of course, a variety of humans. Faith, magic, and science are complementary. Much of science involves the mysterious manamons, which power manabots, creating an almost Atlantean-like style of technology. This part of the Manaverse lies in a series of northern isles. You see the part in the center. It is actually so named, this whole sort of series of islands, for the great city of Ashylnnton, home of the University of Mana. And if we were to look there, you can see it up at the top right, top middle of your map. The next biggest town is Wetford to the east, a coastal haven, and Koshire, a small pastoral home for halflings and animal folk, is the third largest of these places. And that happens to be where we currently find ourselves. And I think I can do this. Let's see if I can do this here. Oops, hold on. Oh, hold on. I can make a thing happen, I think. Did it do a thing? Kind of? Well, sort of. Yeah, there we go. That's where we're at. I made a thing happen on Roll20. Yay! I am absolutely thrilled and so excited to be able to be your guide today. I'm looking forward to telling a story so much. Let me set the scene for you in Koshire, where we currently reside. So let me drag you over to Koshire, where, here we go. Oops, you've got a view kind of in the corner here. Let's see if I can zoom out. And all right, here we are. Let's take a look. Try and focus you over to here. To Koshire
I'm a
Inn.
big fan of the inn.
Awesome. And herein lies our humble group of players. Koshire, this lovely pastoral setting, this place where people like to come for a bit of a respite and find the hobbits and animal folk to enjoy a simple life with. This small place is very much a place of farmland and some artisan trades. You'll also notice that down to the south, if I zoom out a little bit, or if you do so on your end, you'll notice that there is a series of sort of farmland areas, and this is a place where a lot of people just sort of till the land and do the things that one might do to take care of the landscape and provide bountiful crops for the residents. To the west is a little bit more of the sort of area where you might find some of the artisans, the blacksmiths, and so on and so forth. To the east, you start going into the sort of the outlands, if you will. And as you go actually past the farmland in the south, you'll find some other little smaller areas and things like that in the rolling hillsides. Up north, there's a small forest that you pass through in the hills, and a few smaller places we'll call them towns, but they're very, very small. But right north of where we currently are is the great Koshire Library, a fantastic library that is well renowned in this area, and right now the source of much talk in our setting. All right, you all have wonderful characters that you've created and character sheets. I'd like to have you introduce yourselves as you are gathered here in the Koshire Inn. Anyone who'd like to start, take it away. The game is yours.
May I say something before?
Sure.
Am I the only one hearing mana cut off constantly?
No, No,
Okay,
it's
it's not
there's some
just me.
bandwidth.
Oh no,
There's some
really?
bandwidth problems.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Glad I said it. Don't worry. It's just so you know, man, that we may have to, repeat ourselves because of the very stretched out bandwidth. Sorry for
Okay.
dragging it all the way to South America.
No worries, no worries. All right, thank you. Sorry about that. Did you
So,
catch the general
Barrel
we
gist
saying
of
it
what I was
sounds
saying?
okay to her.
Okay. Good.
It
So
sounds like stream
yeah,
sounds fine.
I'm pretty sure it's because the call, is between us, and the stream is,
Right.
between Mana and Twitch.
Yeah.
That's right.
What?
That's right.
Okay, so we introduce ourselves as our characters.
Yes.
Sure.
Should I start then?
Go for it.
Okay, so it's gonna be kind of awkward, but here we go. I am called Reginald Mason. People called me Coldface. I have lived for 45 years. People say I'm tall. I'm a ranger. People say I always scowl, an angry man. Paired with my hunched posture makes them think I'm unfriendly. I have heard I walk like an undead. Interesting. I don't know if I do not notice these things. I thought I looked like everyone else. Tunic, hood, leather sash, leather boots, and I carry a staff with me. Forest near Holy Branch is where I live. Small camp, by myself. I am a deducer. I find secrets and figure out connections, but I'm not a good speaker. I speak with what I notice and little else. I have been called a dullard, slow, that my speaking is weird and abrasive. I like the peaceful life of the forest and I enjoy solving problems. And that's Coldface.
That's Coldface. I love it. Fantastic. All right. Who's next?
So, who's next?
We can just go in reverse order of introduction and just go
Sure.
from on to
Oh,
member
okay.
next, maybe.
All right. Hello. Excuse me for a second. Hello. My name is Rebecca Nightingale. I'm 18 years old and seen at 4'9" tall. I'm the naturalist, and when people see me, they notice my speckled complexion, radiant smile, and an air of mystery. I wear a fluttering cape, a feathered cap, and an owl pin, and move with effortless glide. I'm from the northern mountains where my people are known for secrecy. I believe in honor, but my obliviousness side can get in my way. I dream of being the greatest scholar in my field whilst writing a book, and I can also transform into a purple 5-inch tall elf owl.
Awesome. I cannot wait.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Rasner.
Okay. My name is Rasner the Great. I am 62 years old and I stand 1 foot tall after a terrible portal accident shrunk me down. When people notice, let's see, I skipped that. I'm obviously 1 foot tall. That's what they notice. Beard and calm personality generally. I wear yellow robes and a yellow hat and move with lethargy. I'm from Andromeda, where my people are known for slaying space monsters. I believe in power, but my reckless ambition side can get in the way. I dream of taking over the galaxy one plane at a time. As a result of the experiment and being shortened, I'm just trying to find a portal home, figure out how I can undo the trick.
Awesome.
That is all.
Are
Love
we
it.
gonna have to fight Rasner at some point?
I hope.
Oh, wink.
Oh, it's so good.
That would be
1
fun.
foot tall
That would be
wizard.
fun. How would I do that?
Oh, that's
Why are you
great.
winking so much?
I love that
reason.
we have
Wink.
all of the 1 foot tall wizard, the tiny little elf owl. Like, it's so good.
This is Mistlands all over again.
Yeah. And then we
Everybody
have
Only extremes too. You're either 1 foot tall or you're very tall, like Coldface.
yeah, that's right.
Coldface is literally 6 foot. Wait,
Yeah. He's just looking down the whole time, like,
You don't look so tall. And then he's straighten up and it's like, oh my.
you're right. So,
How's the air
So-
up there?
you know, yeah. Love it. Love it. Gord, you're up.
Right. So, what I'm about to say, imagine that's translated, because mostly if you hear Gord talk, he's mainly just saying, Gord.
Wonderful.
So Gord is an ancient manabot. Sorry, Coldface. He's about 10 feet tall, so he's looking down at you most of the time.
Interesting.
He's an unknown age old. He just showed up one day from the northern forests north of Koshire. But fortunately, he's a pretty friendly, gentle bot of few words. Mainly one word, occasionally other monosyllabic utterings. He is basically a gigantic nature golem. He is another naturalist, though he's focusing more on kind of nature powers than shape shifting. But yeah, he's just known for kind of wandering around town, helping out where he can. Again, he believes in generosity, but can be a bit oblivious. You know, he just tends to get very focused on making something grow or moving water from one place to another. But he hopes to one day learn of his origin and his true purpose, because he does not remember. It has been lost to time. And that is Gord, gentle, magical, mechanical giant.
Love it so
Lovely.
much. So good.
Hey, Mana.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mana. How long until you put Gord and Coldface on a charisma check?
We'll find out. We'll find
Can
out.
I ride
Good, you
Gord?
just fast talk this guard real quick.
It's like, Gord.
Yeah,
Opinion.
you have to figure
Gord.
that one out.
Yeah. Yes.
So good.
Gord,
Beautiful.
can I ride you on your
always.
shoulder? Okay.
He's basically he's kind of got, I'm kind of imagining the iron golems from Minecraft, kind of that with just tons of like vines and foliage. There's stuff like his shoulders. There's flowers growing out of his shoulders. I kind of imagine where he walks, in his footsteps, grass and daffodils sprout up, that kind of thing.
That's neat.
And he doesn't move very fast either, so you can ride pretty safely on like his head or his shoulders. He won't mind.
I imagine him with a
Some-
shoulder-mounted
Won't
seat.
mind, I guess. Say
I imagine that Gord has a shoulder-mounted seat. So
made out of
pretty
like
sure Rasner's gonna
vines, maybe a little stump. This is,
yeah, and Rasner's gonna be just sitting there, like riding on his little throne, and he's like,
It-
this feels
it
kind of like
makes-
home.
It makes me feel tall.
It reminds you of the
and
old
for
days.
Gord, it helps balance out his slightly heavier left side shoulder.
Yeah, see? I'm useful.
Counterbalance.
Oh, that's great.
Super. All right,
Oh.
Adamar, you're up.
Hello, my name is Adamar Deathbreaker. I am 86 years old, and I stand exactly 1 dwarf tall. I'm the party's doctor. When people see me, they first notice my stocky stature, bushy red beard, and warm smile. I wear a green and white tunic, rune-etched pauldrons, and I move with a complete lack of grace. I'm from a village under Kosher's hills, where my people are known for unmatched extraterrestrial metalcraft and manabot tinkering. I believe in compassion, but my reckless side can get in my way. I dream of sharing my medicinal skill set with those who need it.
And there we have it. A lovely cast of characters. And now our adventure begins. As you all wake up in the Koshire Inn, there's hustle and bustle about you. People talking, whispering. Shh, pss, 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 pss. There's a few words that you can catch. You hear library, books, These are the most common ones. Then you hear a strange word, Utulin. You think you recognize that name. It might be the master librarian of Koshire's library. You also hear another name, one that's not as familiar to you. Buzzy? Buzzy Brary? Anyways, this is what's all around you inside of the inn. What do you all do next?
Ask you what that name was again exactly?
Utulin and Buzzy Brary. 2 names.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I mean, Gord probably doesn't actually fit inside the inn. He's probably poking his head in through the window to the kitchen and using his arms to basically like pull out garbage to take out to the fertilizer pile outside.
I love that. I love that.
I am just sitting in the inn with a brew, just a shot glass of ale, right?
Mm-hmm. I guess because you're 1 foot
And
tall.
just relaxing.
That's
Oh,
a full
love
beverage
it.
right there. That's probably a large.
It's basically a large, yeah.
And that's
Excellent.
not a Starbucks speak either.
Okay.
Tall.
I think I have something. Mana?
Yeah.
Could Coldface approach someone and ask for more details, about what everyone's talking about?
Absolutely. So,
Okay.
yeah, go ahead.
Got me? I mean,
How do you...
do you have any guidance you could give me? Like,
Absolutely, absolutely.
anything I
Yeah,
could
yeah. I
notice
wasn't
or-
sure since there was that little bit of delay. I wasn't sure. Okay, so in the inn, there's all kinds of people and all these side conversations. But because you're not necessarily as familiar within the inn, and there's a lot of travelers that are coming to and fro, those that are in their own conversations tend to kind of be in their own conversation, and it ends up being kind of hard to get anyone's attention. But you do find the attention of actually one character who you can actually see outside the inn right now. We'll go ahead and just bring her over here. A rabbit folk, and so she seems to be kind of open to hearing what you have to say.
Actually, I'm about to ask. So Reginald would approach and be like, "Excuse me, rabbit person, people. Speaking of library, what's happening?"
You haven't heard? What? Where have you been? Oh, it's what everyone's talking about. There's something going on, and it sounds like, well, the 2 masters, they're feuding, and we've never really seen anything like this because it's always been a place of peace. But there's something that Master Utulin's not happy with, and Buzzy, I think he's around. I don't know. And then this rabbit folk is kind of looking distracted and sort of moving off. Do you want to try to go after and ask more questions, or do you want to just let that rabbit folk kind of wander off?
I'm gonna hop down from where I'm at, and I'm just going to ask the same person, masters of what?
Okay, so you can tell that that our rabbit person is a little bit distracted and trying to kind of get away, but sort of pauses and is a little bit interested in the fact that there's this small wizard. Go ahead and give me the first roll of the game. Roll me a d20, Gar. Let's do it.
I'm so honored.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Nat one.
Hey!
Oh,
All
we
right.
got
4. So
Oh boy.
Get
Let
him out of
me-
the way
let me think
now.
about this. Yeah, right.
Fraser stole my 20.
Oh no. An auspicious start. Okay. Let me think about this. So this is a failure, which
Yeah.
which
Not a critical
also
failure.
means that you have to face a
No, it's not
setback.
critical though.
So in this case, this rabbit, mildly intrigued by your stature, sort of looks at you and says, "How rude that you would try to interrupt me right now. I was having this conversation with this man over here." And all flustered, she hops away as quick as can be and leaves without telling you anything more. And you sit there embarrassed.
I have ruined everything.
Well
That's it. Got to
done.
reload the save. Got to go back to the start.
And game
We don't
over.
protect this first
Game
information.
over.
Cannot complete it. It's
Oh no.
Typical RPG maker trope.
Yep.
One wrong mistake at the beginning, gotta reload.
That's
Good
it.
job, man.
Okay. Don't worry. It's still early in the game. We will survive. But maybe someone other
So,
than Gar would like to try to. No.
I'm just gonna huff and go back to my drink.
Okay.
Sounds pretty. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, Mana, saying
Yes.
that Coldface was there involved, he could, say something, but I also don't know if someone else has any initiative to make a move.
Yeah, at this point, there's no sort of initiative. It's kind of one of the nice things about this system. It's very open. All of you can just sort of
I was being
talk
literal
through what you want to do.
with the
Oh
word
yeah,
initiative. not
literal
the system.
initiative. Gotcha.
Okay, so anyone wants to do a move? I don't want to hog the spotlight.
Can I flag down the waitress and get a
Absolutely.
refill and maybe when she comes by I'm gonna ask her some questions or him or
Yeah, yeah.
whoever it may be.
Move.
So the waitress here. Let's see. Actually, let me give you a new character, or I'll go ahead and do this right here. Here is your waitress. She comes over, and yeah.
Yeah, another special, but what's going on with the masters? I keep hearing some names, but I don't know the details yet.
You're asking me? I tell you, no. I don't know anything. I think that it's something to do with all them books and things like that, but I don't know, she says. Roll me another D20 and see if you can do better.
Redemption arc. Here we
Yep.
go. Oh.
And then we
It's a
talking
success. Technically,
Qualified.
it's good enough.
It's good enough. Oh wait, let's see. I haven't seen it yet. Let me pop it here. Oh, there it is. 11. Oh, hey, excellent. Okay. So with an 11, it's a success. Actually, you know what? She goes, wait a minute. I may not know anything, but that there bug guy. Yeah, he's up there in the north. I'd say you go up and just head out of the inn. Go check it out for yourself. I think there's some interesting things.
Bug guy to the north. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just continue to sip.
and then we're like, okay, let's get moving. And the Raster's like, nope. Sip, 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 sip. Still not done. Sip, 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 sip.
Love
Pay
it.
money for that drink.
Actually,
whatever
what
you
would
and
a
me folks are.
what would a shot glass of ale even cost? That can't be very much.
All our funds. We're broke, did you know? Mana,
Yes.
remember to look on the chat because Memory cannot speak a lot. So
Oh,
she
gotcha.
said that she was asking if she could scout the rabbit folk. Although I gotta say, Mem said it. Well, we were, after we started talking with the
Excellent.
lady, I think.
Excellent. Sorry I missed
think
that there,
we may
Memory
have-
Martin. Yes, to answer what we're all doing, I'm currently in my owl form doing flight exercises around the inn. Could I scout the rabbit folk if you guys want? Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what. Give me a roll for a D20,
sorry,
Memory
man.
Martin. All right. And don't know if Memory Martin's using a physical die or if you want to just do /roll D20,
Yeah, you
one
can just,
D20.
Or /R or /roll.
Yep, that's right. If you need help with that, I can help. Oh, it's a 20!
Lordy,
Oh my
that's-
gosh! Hey,
Lordy.
nat 20.
Boy, howdy.
All right. Okay, so here's what happens.
Okay, we discovered the end button at the beginning of the game. Good job, man.
You absolutely find the rabbit person. In fact, the rabbit person is looking at you, and because she was super intrigued with what you were doing, is actually ready for you to come and greet. So tell me, first of all, what happens? How do you meet each other? And you can type that out or talk, whatever's easier. Luck is insane in TTRPGs. I love it. This is so good.
So the tiny owl goes to the rabbit and says, "I told you my luck was good."
Right.
And the rabbit is like, "What?"
It's amazing. Let's see. Memory Martin is going ahead and typing. All right. Okay. So Mary Martin says, I swoop down to the ground, transform back to my human form, and introduce myself to the rabbit folk. Oh, what? I wasn't expecting that, the rabbit folk says. You said your name was, what was it? Beatrice? Benedict? Rebecca. Oh, okay. Well, my name is Flower, and I guess I should probably just introduce myself a little bit here. I'm sorry if I seem a little standoffish, but I've just been so overwhelmed with work because everybody is just all over the place today. This town is completely worried about what's going on with the master librarians in the north. You know, right? I mean, Utulin's been our master librarian for years. He's just amazing. And he's really wanted to build this incredible library. But you know, Buzzy Brary, you know, he's the Ashylnnton bigwig, the big librarian from up north. Well, he had come down because he's building all these subterranean libraries. Did you know this? It's incredible. He's building them and he's making all kinds of basement levels with tons and tons of books. And it's really successful, but it seems like Master Utulin is really not happy. He thinks books belong upside on the top, out in broad daylight, above ground. So that's all I know. But all the people from the library are running back and forth like crazy. It's wild.
Libraries.
Do we have rooms at this inn?
Yeah.
As part of, can I want to do something.
I think
but
I know
don't
what you want to
how
do,
long
and you
it'll
can
take.
totally do it.
Okay, I'm gonna bind the hotel room.
Okay.
What does it mean
So-
if you bind a
I can bind any room in the world, only one, to my person. And at any time I wish, I can snap my fingers and teleport our entire party back to the inn. The whatever room I bound. Anyway,
Yeah. You
Fantastic.
establish I think it's commonly called a return spell in games. It's like you mark this as your home.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
I can bind anything I want, but I can only have one binding at once.
And this is your gate spell, gate ability, if I'm not
The
mistaken,
gate,
right?
yeah, this is the bind ability with gate.
For those not familiar with this system, you have 10 adventure points at the start, and then you can use those for your various abilities. And Gar, out of curiosity, are you you're just doing your one adventure point bind at this point? Is that correct?
If I could use the other one we talked
gate.
about, no,
Yeah. Oh.
not gate, the craft.
Yes. Sure.
I'm uncertain if I want to do that right now. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna think about something for just a moment.
About it. Ponder it. Ponder it. All right.
I think wizard things.
At this point, the rabbit creature is getting all antsy because you can tell she wants to move on. You're up here in the north. There's a few other little animal folk that are listening to a bard playing music, and the rabbit folk is kind of looking to the east, and you can tell that's where she wants to walk.
I think we should go check out this bug guy that we were hearing about. That sounds like a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you know this bug guy is kind of somewhere in town, probably to the northeast. Memory Martin asks if you can unbind
we
and
go
bind
to
a
the
new
bug guy?
room.
Oh.
I was answering Memory Martin a minute ago. Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the rest of my drink and kind of follow along, mostly out of curiosity and maybe some excitement.
Same.
Okay.
Sure, let's go check it out.
Sounds good.
Besides, library might have information on portals.
I like it. Where do you all want to go?
Last time I was with the bartender when I heard about the bug, so I'm following the bug.
Okay. All right. Excellent. So in that
Party's going to be
case,
moving on. Gord will set down the dishes and follow suit.
excellent.
I'm gonna hold my hands up to Gord and be like, uppies.
And extends down a kind of a stone hand and will very gently lift up to the shoulder.
Oh, that's
Wait,
lovely.
where's
Okay, I'm on the
Adamar?
shoulder now.
Gord.
And cold face is like, where's Adamar?
Oh, this is lovely.
I'm
I
down
love this.
here.
How
Hi,
wonderful.
Adamar. Bug
And
information.
very
Let's go.
slowly, Gord will start
I
stomping off
agree.
to the north.
All right.
Let's go see what all this hubbub is
Memory
about.
says, maybe the library will give me inspiration for my book.
Fantastic.
Transfers back into the owl form and rests next to Rasner on Gord's shoulder.
I love it. So I'm seeing you just kind of wandering, like
He's the
going through
company
town.
car.
Yeah.
Is Adamar gonna ask for
Yeah. What is Adamar doing?
piggybacks?
There's plenty of
I'm
gonna have
sitting
to-
here drinking my red juice. I need to stretch my little legs. I can keep up. I'm
Gord
sure
is not
Gord will
very
walk
fast.
slow enough.
Nice.
Exactly.
So right now
More of a amble.
1 meter an hour.
we got this kind of slow saunter of Gord. Then it sounds like.
Adamar stomping behind.
Excellent.
Bum, bum, bum.
Rasner and Rebecca are on Gord's shoulders. Where's Coldface?
Cold face is just walking on the side.
Okay, so we got
Just
this,
going by the
this
side of-
dwarf and this 6 foot tall human that are just kind of walking beside this giant manabot with an owl and a 1 foot tall wizard. Perfectly normal day in Ghoshire.
Doesn't even turn many heads.
As a matter of fact, a few heads do turn as you're walking, as they look and they go, huh. And there's some curiosity because manabots don't often come to this part of the Ashylnnton area. And so, yeah, you get a few looks. They know vaguely, oh, well, that looks like a manabot. I've heard stories. I haven't maybe seen, but all right, all right. Now, as you proceed north, you encounter a large insect-like character, which I've now placed on your screen. This
Ooh, spoilers.
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it's all good.
Okay.
I don't think you can see the GM notes, so I think you're good.
I can see the name though.
That's perfectly
Very
fine.
important question.
Yes.
Is this guy's legs yellow, or is he wearing like yellow
Yeah.
leg warmers? for all of his
It's
6
like
legs?
totally like
Oh,
yellow leg
it's like a
warmers.
suit.
Yeah, like he's got like this little like
This
like
The height of
I don't
summer.
know, like a little suit on basically. Yeah, and he's got all these bags all about him filled with various notepads and pieces of paper
It's
and writing
just really
implements and
elaborate
books.
pants.
It's very elaborate
Like-
pants.
like pants
Absolutely.
for bugs.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can't, yeah, like let me see if I can zoom in a little bit bigger. Yeah, there you go. So that's what we're looking at here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you're just kind of seeing him. He's kind of looking around and rummaging through his bags and things like that, kind of up, and you can just see the library down the road that you're on right now, because you're, of course, very tall right now. So you can see the big building, this beautiful building ahead of you, and this insect creature next to you.
Hoard will slowly rumble to a stop.
Okay. What happens next?
Hoard.
The the little insect creature looks up, puzzled, and then starts rummaging again, and takes out a little piece of paper and a pencil, begins writing, and on this.
I'm gonna just inquire. I'm gonna interrupt and just be like, "Hey, where's the library?"
Yeah. Okay, so the at this point, the Buzzy, or the little insect, I should say, looks up, acknowledges what you said, just non-verbally, just acknowledges that you said something, but kind of like looking up at you on the top of Gord, and then looks back down and scratches out something on the paper, scratches it out furiously, starts writing again, and then turns a piece of paper to you, and this paper just says in big letters, it just says the library, and an arrow, and it's pointing up the road to the very obvious enormous building that's right there.
Gord is going to very ponderously move a hand up to the bug, and when he opens it, a flower has blossomed inside. Am I gonna need a roll for a command nature thing? Basically, Gord is paying this bug for his information with a flower.
Aw. Sure, yeah, give me a roll. I like this.
He was helpful.
Yeah.
All right, let me get over to.
I like this.
Make sure I have the proper roll here. So, roll. Is the command just roll 20?
Yep.
Or 1d20?
Oh yeah.
Roll 1d20.
Roll 1d20. There we go.
Okay. And
That's / roll.
yeah, sorry, I
forward
forgot the slash there.
I
Yeah.
was missing something.
Yep.
Or /R, like Krazer said.
There we go. Ooh,
Yep. Ooh.
not a very pretty flower.
Darn. Okay. So it's you have a tough choice, okay? So you do succeed here, but let me give you a little option here. Either the insect just basically gives you the information of go to the library, and things will be revealed, or you end up in a very long, ineffective conversation where you learn lots of things, but not a lot of it's helpful. Which do you like?
Oh, that second one sounds amazing, though.
All
love to
right.
just make Mana ramble for a minute.
Okay. Fantastic. That's what you want then? Let's do it.
I'll go with the second option.
Okay, perfect. I love this. All right. So, basically at this point, you start to notice something a little bit different, a little bit unique about this this insect, and that is that actually he doesn't talk. Everything is all done in these little notepads and things like this. Everything's written, and so actually, what's going to happen here is you get this note. And let me go ahead and pop it in the chat here. All right, let's see here. What I'm going to need you to do, Dash, excuse me, yeah, I'm talking out of character for a moment. What I'm going to need you to do is, in order to communicate with this person, go ahead and attempt a in your voice, if you would like.
Okay.
So
So he's just putting up a bunch of these notepads, basically.
yeah.
Gord's reaction is Gord in a very kind of questioning, and we'll look from one shoulder to Raslin, look to the other shoulder to Rebecca, looking to them for help.
Okay, so you notice you get shoved a piece of paper, and this this insect creature says, "Oh, I'm going to need you to write your questions for me." So he's giving this pad of paper and pen so that you can actually start writing very clearly, like, "Hey, do this thing for me. Here, take it." Kind of forcing you to take this pad of paper and pencil.
Okay.
A very large pencil, by the way. It's very large.
Gord. Oh, good, because otherwise Gord's gonna have some trouble. with
Yeah.
his very
Large
large
pencil.
fingers. Because these are like robot fingers too. They're not the most articulate. He will accept them in the palm of his hand. And I think what would be actually, well, that's gonna actually prompt me to make another roll. I think he will just try and, with the other hand, pick up the pencil. I'm trying to figure out if it'd be funnier if he just writes Gord with a question mark, or if he actually is very articulate. And
This is
Okay,
great.
you know what I think would be awesome? Like
Yes, Chris.
there's a third option of
Okay.
him writing in glyphs that are like very ancient or unknown, so nobody understands them.
Ooh.
But he's writing a thesis, but nobody knows.
Yeah, almost. So he holds like one hand, the palm like very flat, other hand kind of comes straight down, grasps the pencil, and sort of like a printing machine, just
Nice.
and just like I think I starts writing out, but yeah, in an unknown language, fills the page, and then hands it back to the adorable insect man.
Love it. All right. Insect Man writes, kind of looks a little puzzled for a moment. Pulls from his pack. Give me one more roll. You might actually be able to.
Okay.
You might actually be able
Let's
to get
see if
something
I
out of
can
this.
turn this
That was
around.
creative. Yeah, I
So,
liked that. I
backward
liked that.
slash.
That was good.
And thank you, Crazer, for the inspiration there.
No
I
worries.
like that idea.
Yeah, that was solid. Okay, all right,
10.
we got ourselves a 10. Yay. Okay.
Right
So-
down the middle.
That's it. Oh, actually that's not that exciting. That's a tough choice as well.
No.
I was like okay, so with this tough choice though, here's what I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna be a little nicer to you.
Lay it on.
You can choose that this creature either gives up on trying to understand you, but decides to give you some general information that may or may not be helpful, or you can wait even longer while he tries to find the exact book to decipher your runes.
I think in the interest of keeping the story moving along, I think he's just going to choose to, I don't know what this is, and just kind of stuff it back in a bag and choose to ignore Gord from this point on.
Okay. With a disappointed look after rummaging through the bags and not finding the book that he wanted, this creature, who you'll find out right now officially is named Buzzy, writes to you and says, there we go. And
Gord will accept it back, holds it up to eye level, and then we'll hold it up to each of the others in turn so that they can read it.
by this time, another piece of paper has landed in your palm, and Buzzy says, in this note, very quickly written, that he's he was certain that Master Ashylnnton would have wanted another massive subterranean library, one like the depository that he is so famous for, that spirals 100 stories below the surface, and is packed with all kinds of scholars and things like this, but just cannot figure out why Master Ashylnnton is so against this, and says, I'm sorry, I'm going to get going. I'm going to go see if I can find my friend Birdplan, but maybe you can go and talk some sense into the old owl at the library. Ooh, I like what Decaf just wrote. Adamar's been around Manabots. He might know. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Adamar, give me a quick roll. I like this.
Alrighty, here I go. 15.
15. Oh, fantastic.
Nice.
So at this point, the insect, Buzzy, has already started to kind of flitter off to the east, and but on his way, some of the papers that he had gotten from Gord have sort of dropped from his satchel, and you instantly recognize that you understand this writing, at least enough to be able to communicate a little more effectively with Gord. And you think to yourself, why did I not think of this sooner? All right, fantastic. Is there anything that you'd like to do or say to Gord or anything like that, Adamar?
Yeah, Gord. I actually know some of this stuff you're writing down. I can help you in the future. I can get us some paper and we can work together to talk to folks if you need that. I'm more than happy to help.
Gord? Gord. And he kind of, again, twists the hand into a rough facsimile of a thumbs up.
Great.
Seems like agreement, says Coldface.
Awesome.
Everyone's a translator.
At this point, you all stand on this open path. Just in front of you, just through a thicket of trees, is one of the nicest buildings in Koshire, a lovely repository of books. What do you do?
Adamar would like to start looking at some of the spines of them to see what they are.
Oh, so you want to go to the library? I like this.
Oh, I'm sorry, we weren't there yet.
You
We were on our way, I think.
on your way. I like this. Okay, excellent. So here we go. And this is actually exciting too because,
Man,
yes?
Memory just let me know that an ad break just happened, and she's worried about them breaking the flow of the story for the viewers.
I know. I thought
Just
about that.
bringing
I
that
don't
up
have a
because she has a
solid
question.
solution. Thanks for letting me know. I think for now, let's continue on until we can figure out a better solution for that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Thank you.
And library.
So yeah, you're at the North Coshire Library, and actually at this point we have an awesome opportunity to get all of your character tokens placed here. And feel free to move them around as you see fit. I think I've got all of you. All right.
I'm just going to go along for the ride and sort of be attached with Gord for a good portion of this.
Nice. I like this.
How do I move my token? I think.
Let's see. Let me double check.
I don't know. It's like I get a selection thing. When
Hold on.
try to
I know
click
why.
and drag.
I can fix this. No problem.
Thank you.
And there you go. Now you should be able to move. There we go. Lovely. All right. So you see this incredible building. It sounds like Adamar was quick to want to go in and look at some of the spines. You'll notice several different sorts of creatures and animal folk that are here, just browsing and enjoying the incredible small but mighty collection here. You'll notice that there are some turtle folk, some owl folk, rat folk, human, elf. And then at the very top north of the library is a circular desk that appears to be somewhere where someone who works at the library in an official capacity is stationed.
I'm going to just kind of point my finger straight ahead and go, let's go talk to her.
Gord
Okay.
will nod his craggy head and begin quietly, again, ambling his way towards the desk that Rasner indicated.
Nice.
I don't seem to be able to move my token.
I can
just
fix
yet.
that too. And it does seem like the large arches of the library will accommodate Gord, which is excellent for you.
I was worried about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gord often has
Goldface.
to worry about doorways.
Coldface was looking around first. As you can see, he was looking at the gargoyles at the entrance.
Okay.
And upon hearing, that we're gonna go straight ahead, he's gonna be like, lead the way. And then, but he's gonna be like following behind, and he's gonna be taking a look at the whole library. The people just looking quietly around
Excellent.
as he catches
Okay.
up with the people.
Okay. What else happens?
Gord will announce his present to the secretary.
Okay.
He does try to be. He's been warned before to use an inside voice.
I noticed that and I recognize that. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. So you notice before you a hobbit woman of fairly young age. very lovely, attractive, wearing this very elaborate sort of red robe and bodice, and she's got this pencil in her hair, kind of tied up in a little impromptu bun. She's shuffling papers around and writing things and going through stacks of books on her desk, and kind of just generally focused on too many things at once, appearing very scattered. Looks up, sees Gord, and says, "Oh, hello there."
I'm gonna tip my hat a bit.
Suddenly, even more
Then I'm gonna
surprised.
jump down onto the desk.
Oh!
I'm gonna jump down onto the desk.
At this point, some of the erratic movements of this this woman become to be even more apparent as she sort of flinches and shoves a stack of books in your general direction. Make a roll for me.
Oh baby. Not 20.
Oh!
Me.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you absolutely just you totally are able to not get hit by the stack of books, and you get something even better to happen. What do you think? What do you want? Give me some ideas.
Can one of the books happen to be dealing with transportation magic?
Oh, sure. Absolutely. I like this.
Can
So-
can I notice the title and be like, hey, this is exactly what I was looking for?
I love it. Yes, you get it. So not only do
I
you
also
get to
think like he jumps at just the right time that he lands perfectly seated on the edge of the
okay.
book, as if he
Yes.
was the entire time.
perfect.
Yes,
Just
it is
land right on the cover.
Yep.
I love it.
Tableau.
At this, and the apparent intellect behind this small yellow hatted creature, the woman in a hushed voice says, "Excuse me, how can I help you? My name is Poppy."
Oh, yeah, excuse me. I've been looking for that. Anyway, there's some of the townsfolk are really upset about some kind of feud. What's going on? I'm just curious, you know. I'm from out of town. I'm just trying to figure out the vibe here.
At this point, Poppy starts returning to her busy work, and yet is completely maintaining this whole conversation alongside with you, and says, "Oh yes, yes, yes. Of course, all the townsfolk are all a Twitter because, well, you know, you've probably run into Buzzyberry already, and well, you know, he and Master Oodalin, they don't see eye to eye on the proper place for books, and also quantity versus quality. You know, that's why this this library here isn't going to go any further with our subterranean levels. I mean, that's why our library doesn't have any subterranean levels." As she sort of awkwardly gestures and touches her face in a way that indicates to you that maybe she should not have said what she just said.
I'm just gonna wink at her and do the okay sign there, like gotcha.
Nice. She frowns a little bit, kind of worried that you know, that she let on too much or said too much, but you know, looks back behind her to see a closed door, and then goes back to her work, unflustered.
I'm gonna walk back over and see if I can climb onto Gord's arm.
Gord will offer the arm to climb onto.
Okay.
Okay.
Where should we go, Gord?
Gord? Adamar, you roughly translate that as talk to head librarian?
I think he just said we should talk to the big man upstairs.
Oh. Okay. Upstairs. Which way's upstairs?
You notice a big placard on the door immediately to the north behind Poppy that says Master Librarian Utulin.
That looks promising.
Is that door gonna fit Gord, or should I hop off?
It definitely will not fit Gord.
Gord will
I mean,
wait patiently in the.
Can Coldface fit?
Let me rephrase this. It will not fit Gord standing tall, but Gord can definitely go through the door with some crawling. And then we'll take up a decent chunk of the room, maybe about, we'll say, a quarter of the room.
Gord will motion to everyone else to please go first.
You're so kind.
So, Coldface,
He's very
I think he's
generous.
gonna take the first step.
As Coldface goes by me, I'm gonna hop down onto Coldface's shoulder.
Sure thing, hop on.
Gord.
I'll be right back.
Gord.
And Memory
Flying
Martin
Coldface
flies
other
onto
shoulder.
Coldface's other shoulder. Excellent.
I just
I'm
made a
the-
circle.
Tired.
Let me delete the circle. I'm sorry. Hang
It's
on.
okay. I like the circle. It looks like a portal.
I was gonna try and like make Gord's zone of influence, but now I can't click and delete. Can you click and delete that? I don't know what I did wrong.
No worries. I got it. Boom.
Thank you.
Just casually slipping by the head librarian.
All right. So you get to
I
the
thought we were gonna go talk to the librarian.
yeah.
Okay, so
So you all come up to the door with the placard that says Master Librarian Utulin. And what do you want to do?
how do we do this?
I mean, do you want to go through the door?
Coldface is gonna knock on the door, and he's gonna sound very, with a lot of authority, because of his voice, but he's gonna be like, "Excuse me, can we?" What happens?
Repeat one more time. What does he say?
He's saying, "Excuse me, can we?"
Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. That
Nothing
was it.
else.
Okay, I like it. Oh, go away! Comes a voice from within.
Well, that's it, I guess.
Now Coldface goes, "We have questions. It's important."
I'm not taking any more questions from any of you. I've already said this to the paper several times.
I'm gonna hop down in there and just kind of like walk forward shortly on the ground there. And I just want to see the reaction for this. I don't really want to say anything. I just want to kind of get closer.
Wait, are you suggesting
That's
that
fair.
you've somehow like gone through the door, like you could actually crawl underneath it, kind of, or through a crack
Oh,
or
we
something
only
like
heard
that?
the voice. Like there was
You only
no
heard the
open
voice.
door?
The-
Okay,
yeah,
never mind.
there's still a door in your
Coldface,
face.
Maybe you could slip underneath the.
Memory is asking if there's any windows in the room.
There are 3 windows, one each to the north, west, and east.
By the way, the guy said, the master librarian said that he already said enough to the newspapers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Coldface says something to the, pretty much says to the parties like, newspapers. We should get one. So it's basically just a suggestion.
Yeah.
Coldface is telling everyone we should find a newspaper to get the information we were coming from.
So
anywhere-
Memory Martin asks if there's anywhere I could land directly outside the windows, like a tree or a bush. Absolutely. There are many opportunities for you, a tiny little owl, to go to any of those windows. You can even perch right on the windowsill itself, looking inside. So you can do that. You don't even have to roll for it. I forget that you are a tiny little owl.
Yeah, ma'am. You can just drag yourself going up the library and going
Yeah.
around. If you want it to be a little bit animated. But
Yeah.
you can just phase through the walls and
Yeah. Just phase. That's another ability.
You need to roll for that. I love that it's like the little owl fails to phase through and just face plants on the wall. Okay, anyway.
Should I watch Oodalum while you guys decide what to do? That's the question posed to you by Memory Martin.
I mean, yeah. Or she can maybe even try pecking on the window. She wants to get to his attention. Scratching.
Okay, so if this is what I forgot the name of the what Rebecca is asking, I would say it's like be quiet, be careful.
At this
That's what
point,
Coldface would say.
At this point, as you say that,
Can I yell something dumb real quick?
Go for it.
Yes.
I hope this works. We're not from the paper. The bug sent us.
At this point, I like this. Okay, at this point, the door to your right flings open wide, and you see inside there is a tortoise folk librarian carrying a stack of books, looking very shocked at how loud you were, but also says in a whisper, "You met Buzzy?"
I'm gonna just I look at him. Yeah, he wrote down library and arrow. He told us we should come here. I'm looking for some stuff. But yeah, we crossed paths.
The little guy starts to just kind of keep walking, and just going, he met Buzzy. Oh my gosh. Oh, he must be down further south. I'm gonna see if I can catch him. And he starts walking through the library a little bit quicker, putting his stack of books on a desk. Suddenly, he is out of the library and he is off into Koshar.
I'm gonna point to the owl and point over to the tortoise immediately, like follow.
Nice.
Over there.
Behind the tortoise that left the room, you see two bird folk. These two bird folk are sitting, and it appears one is some kind of a minstrel, but who very clearly had recently been admonished not to play his instrument inside the library. And the other appears to be a letter carrier for our local townspeople. And seeing all of you quickly, he comes out and starts to hand you all some pieces of paper. Interestingly, with your names on them.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
He gives each of us.
Mm-hmm. Each of you get a scroll.
Hoard offers them back a flower.
Aw.
Yeah.
He accepts and says, "You've done my bird heart so wonderfully. Thank you so much. My name is Letter Carrier Bernard. I am so happy to meet all of your acquaintance officially. I am delivering, according to Master Utelin's wishes, a series of identify scrolls to all travelers and townsfolk. I hope you'll take this stack of 5 sample scrolls each, and all of you can add 5 identify scrolls to your inventories if you so choose, or you can dispose of your identify scrolls.
I have open slots.
So these are identify scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take all 5, or can I? How many do
Oh
I
yeah,
get?
Sure.
a stack of 5 only take 1 inventory slot.
You want me to just hang on to the scrolls?
Sure.
Whatever you
Or
all
do you-
want.
Coldface is gonna want his.
Yeah.
At least one.
20 identify
Okay.
scrolls fill 1 slot. So if you have 20, then there you go.
I mean, we can do it 1-to-1, or I don't know.
I thought it was 5 total. It was like one
Yeah,
each.
and there's 5 of us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, so
There's-
Mana,
so
what are you
there's
saying
20
that
there's
we can have
25,
maximum
I'm
20
saying.
in one slot?
20 of them can
We
be
each
in
got
one slot. So you'd have to have 2 slots for 25.
So okay.
Uh,
Coldface is gonna get his scroll. He's gonna take one. I don't know the rest. Or what? Because I got super confused on this one. I was under the impression that each one of us got one scroll. Then I think Dash asked if we could hand onto all of them. And then I said Coldface would like to have just one, just in case. I don't know. I'm confused.
Okay, so
So
the letter carrier has given each of you 5 scrolls. Now you get to decide what you do with
Each?
them. Each.
Gotcha.
Okay.
for a total of 25.
Yeah.
But again, because they can only a full stack is 20, so we'll have to have one stack of 20 and one stack of 5.
Dash
Right,
stat.
right, okay.
Yep, there you go.
So Coldface, if you want to hang on to your 5, that'll mean it'll only take up one of Razlin's.
Already did.
There you go. All right. Oh,
I'm not
okay.
gonna lie, I kind of like Razlin better now.
I'm mixing up Rasner with Raceland.
All
Razner,
right.
sorry about that.
And it's frozen in the smile of Mana.
Yeah. That's right. I'm so sorry about the technical difficulties,
And-
everyone.
Now you know how it feels. Anyway.
Yeah.
Happened to the best of us.
Okay. And then the letter carrier, Bernard, giving you a warm and friendly smile, quickly scoots out of the library and is gone, leaving
And
the wide open door with
Coldface
the other
waves
bird in
goodbye.
there. And the sudden opening of that door to your right actually did that thing where suction happens and the door across from it, which was unlocked, kind of opens just a crack.
Interesting.
I could do something with the crack, but I don't know if I can climb up on the desk.
You can. There's
I can
a
help.
neat little stack of books nearby. You can use those
All right,
as little steps.
I'm gonna peek around. I'm gonna peek around a little bit, make sure it's clear, and just kind of slide into that door. It's over.
Yep, that's
Here,
the one.
right?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, so I'm gonna just kind of shimmy in. I'm not even gonna creak the hinges. I'm just gonna like, what's it called? Like sidle in, right?
Yeah. That's good.
Unsin.
Yeah, that's good. I like it. All right.
And
give
I'm
me
gonna see if I can get up on the books and on the desk and see if there's any paper.
Yeah, you see several
I-
messy desks, and they're just full of books and papers, little bits of writing, quills, so on and so forth. And give me a roll.
Okay.
And Memory Martin,
Seven.
if you want to fly into, boy, the rolls today are not so great. But Mary Martin, if you want to,
220s.
yeah. I mean, it's a tough choice. So you did succeed, but there's gonna be a little bit of a setback. Mary Martin, if you want to fly in the room, you're welcome. Or if you wanted to go to the windows, whatever you want to do, just tell me what you want to do in the chat, and I'll go with what you want. Gar, you in your diminutive stature, you notice this room is kind of messy, and you do find a very important book, or important looking piece of paper, and it does seem to be something that was recently scribbled down. You can tell it was sort of left there intentionally as someone left ready to kind of return to it. And so you do take this piece of paper. We'll get to that in a moment. However, you can choose either as you're climbing around these big stacks and piles of books, you could have a stack fall on you for 1 damage. Yeah, because you're a foot tall wizard. Or you could slip off of the desk, having your entire stack of identify scrolls being lost out an open window. Your choice.
The window happens to be open. Write that down.
Yeah.
Can note of that. It'll be important later.
So
Okay.
which do you want?
Here's my problem. I don't know what the value of 5 identify scrolls actually is compared to health.
I'd say
if we get
I
so
tried to make it
many
fairly
of 'em-
even in my mind.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a squish. I'll
Okay.
just take the 1 damage. I'm greedy with my items.
That's what I would do
We're
too.
not
I
gonna-
like it. Okay. So yeah, you take the squish. You get the. I like that phrase too. That's good. So you're the stack of books kind of falls on you. There's a loud clatter as these books fall, and your companions are alerted. Something's happened. It would probably be a good idea for a quick investigation to make sure that Rasner is all right.
You cut out just a tiny bit on
Oh, sorry.
my ends. Can you repeat what you just said?
So you take the 1 damage, and then there's a little commotion, and your companions can hear this. It would probably be good for them to double check and see that you are all right.
Does anyone else notice the commotion nearby?
It's not. I mean, it's a 1 foot tall wizard dropping a stack of books. Books falling in a library is not a super uncommon thing. Basically, the only people that really kind of notice it and would be kind of interested in double checking are all of you.
All right. I'm just gonna gently push a finger against the door so my eyes can peek in until I see him.
Okay. You see Rasner apparently.
I'm actually
Oh.
like back here, right?
Yep.
This one's
So-
where I'm at.
Yeah, so you peek in, you see Rasner, and Rasner appears to be fine, just maybe a little bit of a crinkle in the otherwise perfect yellow hat. And there's a piece of paper that is in his hands. This piece of paper, which I am going to now show. Oh, there's a way to do this. Yeah, I think I can do this. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah. Show to players. Show to everyone.
Ooh.
Yeah. There we go. There we are. And Gar, you're reading this. What do you see?
Am I supposed to read this? Because I'm not really sure what to make of this, actually.
Sure. The piece of paper, beautiful parchment, high quality paper, a lovely hand illumination in the corner, and a very steady hand on which is written, "To me it seemed a marvelous thing when I learned the wonder that a worm had swallowed, in darkness stolen, the song of man, his glorious sayings, a great man's strength, and the thieving guest was no whit the wiser for the words it ate.
Okay.
Do you wanna roll a d20 for me?
Sure.
All right.
It's a 2.
What is with the rolls
Wonderful.
today? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you a little. I'm gonna give you an advantage this time, because you are a wizard and a scholar. Roll a second one. We'll take the better of the two rolls.
This can't possibly fail.
I'm waiting for it. Please.
This please, he wishes failure.
Yes, I want it to be either. There's so many great options.
17.
Hey,
Oh,
there we
no, I
go.
wanted it to be a 1.
That's what we're talking about.
Hooray
All
for
right,
advantage.
it is a success. I love it. Perfect.
We are smart.
You just keep telling yourselves that. No.
I was
Oh,
waiting for
that's
either
a
a 1,
T.
a
That's
3.
what that
or
word
a 2.
starts with.
I was praying it was another 2.
Very confused.
Yes. So, yeah, okay. So you look at this and you absolutely at this point recognize that this is a riddle, and it is one which appears to have been very carefully crafted by a very
Mana,
yeah.
you're cutting out so bad. I can't
Oh.
hear anything you're saying right now.
I can
Sorry, let
hardly
me
make
try it
out.
again. I'm so sorry. Can you hear me now?
It's all right.
It's not your fault.
Yes.
For now.
Okay.
Yes, when you're mumbling and when you're explaining yourself.
Okay. So
But not when you.
you can tell that this is a very it's a riddle. It was very carefully created by someone who is very intelligent, someone who is very competent at making these sorts of things, and someone who took great care in this particular one. You can tell it was also destined to be placed in a very particular prominent location, but maybe not one that was known to everyone. Do you seek to figure out this riddle, or invite others to see this piece of paper with you, or what do you do? I'm giving you a plot hook.
Did I find anything? Did I find anything else out with the books, or is this the only thing of interest that I came across?
The other things of interest in this room there are some very lovely and ornate carvings in the bookshelves themselves, and in the window sills, and particularly each bookshelf seems to have some kind of creature, animal, insect, and so on and so forth. Each one with its own kind of representative carved figure in it.
Do any of them look like a worm?
There are 2, in fact, that look like a worm.
I'm gonna head back out to Adonar and show him the note.
Okay.
I'm gonna just kind of slip the note through the crack in the door and
Nice.
say, I can't reach. I don't think I can reach what I need to over here. I need some help.
So you ask the dwarf.
Adamar looks
Yeah.
around, makes sure no one's looking, and then tries to squeeze his chubby little body through the door without making too much sound.
Awesome.
And Goldface goes next to
You succeed.
Gordon.
Full
Full
run
body block.
interference. Yep.
Cover. Body blocking. There's nothing happening here. We are guards. His name is almost guard.
All right. So what is it you needed help with?
The worms on the shelf. Something's off, but I don't know what. Can you poke them and just see what you can find?
I can give it a shot. Sure. I start pushing on the carvings of the worms. Try and move them around like puzzle pieces. Pushing them in, looking underneath the shelving.
Okay. Give me a roll.
$13.
Ooh, okay. So this is an interesting one. You succeed in pushing both buttons, which reveal a sort of mechanical clanking sound, as if something important, some kind of mechanism was going to open.
I'm going to immediately just say run.
Yeah.
The library.
Adamar, do you end up running?
I'm just trying to get out of this.
Where
I'm just trying to get out of this room.
Very genre savvy.
I like it. Okay, so here's what ends up happening is so Adamar stays, Rasner runs, the mechanical contraption goes
Pop out the door.
as if starting and stopping suddenly.
Was I able to identify the source of the sound, or is it just encompassing the room?
You were. You could tell it was from below you. Maybe behind you and below you.
Did I step on it when I walked across the carpet?
You can tell that the sound was coming from below you, yes. As you walked across the carpet, you could tell something was going on there, yes.
Well, I might as well flip this carpet over then.
Okay. You flip over the carpet, and there is a wooden circle in front of you, but there is not anything that is indicative of something of interest at this point. You can tell the sound came from there, but you can't quite figure out what's going on. And it is not stone like the rest of the room. It's more of a wood. Perhaps like a door, but with no handles, hinges, or anything like that.
I'm gonna go back out and whisper to the group what just happened in here.
I'm very excitedly peeking in through the crack, right? Yeah.
Okay. Krazer, what do you do at this point? What are you doing during all this?
I'm gonna start looking around on the other shelves and see if there's anything out of the ordinary there.
Okay. Yeah, and Krazer, I'm curious to know what Coldface is doing during this.
Well, so far, Coldface is just standing and waiting.
Okay.
Yep.
so far.
Two of us are just, like I said, we're just being very good at blocking that particular entrance. So
Mhm.
taking up space.
Poppy is just like doing all of her stuff, completely oblivious to the fact that these two like towering figures behind her, a little halfling, are just imposingly like guarding the entrance to these three rooms. Okay, awesome. Memory Martin.
I just imagine Coldface like quietly sweating and while giving the Grub the side eye. It's like,
I love it.
And
I love
because
it.
Gord is like bent over at the moment, he's just kind of, you see his glowing blue eye on his face, kind of just rotating around. Gord.
and Coldface is like, quiet. It's like silence.
Gord. Gord. Sorry.
Go.
I'm
Excellent.
gonna peek in at the wooden circle. Is it very tight wood, or is the wood here?
As is everything in this library, it is expertly made with attention to craftsmanship.
So no. Okay.
Well, yeah, you can't see anything through the planks of wood if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Look through. Maybe even slip down slowly. I don't know.
Nope.
Tight fit.
Too fine a fit and finish for that. Memory Martin, what are you? Or excuse me, Rebecca, what are you doing at this point? Our little owl friend. Okay, Memory.
Yeah, we talked about two different things.
Yeah.
The thing
Memory
is that
Martin, you tell me where you want to be. Right now, your
Rebecca
token
was
is
at
with the
one point-
group, so yeah, you can
Yes.
make it up. Let's retcon whatever happens. You tell me where you want to be and what you're doing, and you're there. Sorry for that confusion. And just so you know, anytime that you're confused like that, feel free to say which I think you did, but go ahead and say, well, I think I would do this or something like that. All right, I'll be watching the librarian, but I can still hear everything with my sensitive hearing. Excellent. Do you want to move your token, Memory Martin, to which window you'll be at to watch the librarian, and or where you'll be? I see you down. Looks like you're moving, so good. Okay. So Adamar is the only one in the room at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the piece of paper? Do you still have it with you, Gar?
I quickly pocketed it with my identify scrolls, just kind of crammed it in the same pouch that I've got.
Cool.
And
that doesn't take any inventory.
Anybody wants to see it, I could hold it up to Adnar. I'll just hand him the. Here you go. Take this. It has more stuff on it.
Nice.
See if he knows what to do with it. I'm not good at riddles.
I like this. So, Adamar, give me a roll.
I screenshotted the document. If anybody wants to read it, I can upload
I
it.
got a link for it. I got the picture.
Oh, he.
Should I paste it on the chat?
I got it. Yeah. It's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, Adamar, go ahead and give me a roll, or I don't know if you already did.
All right, here it comes. 11.
11. Okay. So you look at this riddle, and you recall your all of your years as a doctor, and you or studying to be a doctor, and all of the work you put in, and the book learning and things like this, and you recall a memory of a particular time in an older and mustier library where you encountered a bookworm within a book, and you recognize the distinction between the two worms that are depicted on the bookshelf. One which very clearly is a little bookworm, and the other that is actually looking more like a one of the types of worms you might find or use for fishing. It's kind of more of an angler type scene.
So I'm gonna try hitting the other one then.
Okay. As soon as you do that, the large grinding gears start to ensue once again. Things start happening. It starts to sound like it's all functioning correctly, and all of a sudden, a spiral staircase appears in the place of the rug and wooden door, as the planks start to go and kind of slide out and form this excellent, well-made staircase.
All right,
Craftsmanship of the highest order.
I'm gonna motion to the group to come on in here. Not even speaking, just the beckoning.
Nice.
Because
Adamar beckons.
Adamar believes there's been enough sound made.
Everyone quietly and stealthily run inside.
I imagine Gord has to like get down on hands and knees and crawl through the door.
Oh, definitely. And again, he'll be waiting for everyone else to go first.
Excellent.
I'll just cruise on in. Like if they haven't figured it out now, there's no way we're gonna.
Okay. Let me ask this.
Is gonna call for.
Is there so everyone except for Rebecca, it sounds like, is wanting to go into this. Rebecca, you notice this through the window, and there is that open window there. Do you choose to join the crew, or do you want to try and continue to keep watch over the librarian?
I was about to say that Coldface went to the window and whispered to Rebecca. Oh, it's fine. Like, both work.
That works too. We can do that.
I mean, both work. I imagine that Coldface goes to the window and he goes, Rebecca, and then Rebecca just flies real close to his face, and it's like, oh my.
Does it seem like Oodalum will say something important to the party? It appears that Oodalum is busy kind of tearing at his feathers and kind of and kicking little scraps of paper at his feet and going this way and that, and looking over a large parchment which you can identify as blueprints to this library's subterranean tunnels. Otherwise, absolutely nothing of interest or note. Okay. Then in that case, you all go to the next location. Let us go then.
Oh my.
And let me get us in the right spot. Focus ping. Boom. There we are.
Oh, this is lovely. Nice grid. This is a good grid, a happy grid.
This is a good grid, a happy grid. Excellent. So we have.
No, look at his little face at the top. In the very back corner, it looks like 2 eyes and nose and a mouth and like big ears at the very top, right?
Why does it look like Wallace from Lost and Gromit?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, kinda.
I might have to zoom out so we can see this. Okay, let's see here. Oops, I just realized I was doing. Let me boom, get rid of that. As
No one will ever not see that as a face now.
I love it.
It was impossible to not see it as a not face.
Whiskers on the nose there.
You gotta have nose whiskers. That's just realistic.
You.
Let's see. Animar. Boom, boom, boom.
He looks
And-
constipated.
Guard and
Oh, it's a big place.
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you I guess I didn't have to do I see what happened here.
The control over the tokens.
Focus ping. There we go. So as you enter this space, there is and you should all be able to control the tokens, right? Hopefully.
I'm
Nope,
good.
Okay.
I can't.
All right, let me fix that real quick. I know why now. And that's good to know for next time.
Thank
My
you.
apologies. Okay. Now you should all be able to. So as soon as you enter, you walk down this long spiral staircase, and it's smooth stone around you as you go down, and you enter what must be. It appears to be this beautiful entry place for this lower library. You can already tell that there are walls and stacks of books. In fact, there are a lot of mostly empty shelves, but there are some books up on some of these shelves. You can tell that some of them are getting collected to be brought elsewhere, boxed up and so forth. In that main entry room, however, there's a large carpet, a fireplace, which is not currently being used, with heavy curtains behind it. And across on the other side of the room, there is a little section with a small, what appears to be a small toilet. I believe that is the restroom for this library. All right. It looks like Coldface immediately goes and investigates the bathroom. And as he does so,
It appears to be a toilet. It is toilet water.
as he does so, flinging upon the small 1 foot tall wizard is a little trash panda, a small raccoon who has clearly been just hanging out, chilling. By the way, this is not me picking on Gar. This is literally exactly where that token was. I just had to reveal that token. Yeah, this little guy's frantic, scared. You can tell there's like some, he's sort of been trapped in here, wants to get out, wandered in here. You can tell all of this, and this thing is angry and mad. It goes in for an attack on you, Rasner.
Can I blink up to Gord's shoulder,
Well, let's do this.
or do I just take the hit now?
Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to see if that hit actually worked, because that was a sneak attack, as it so happened.
Oh, okay.
And what do we
If
have?
anything's gonna take me out, I'm happy it's a raccoon. I'm honored.
I love it.
Would that we all could be so lucky.
It is a success. This raccoon does 1 damage to you. You are down to 8.
I'm down to 7 mana. Let me be honest here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's
What
right.
was the third hit? Because it was 1 from the books, 1 from the raccoon, and
2 damage from raccoon.
oh, okay.
No. Just 1 damage from the raccoon. Sorry.
Just 1 damage? Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
misunderstood then.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, you're
sorry.
safe.
It's a small creature, frantic, open palms. It's not doing serious damage to you, but
I see.
yeah. But it's definitely an inconvenience, we will say. Okay.
Let's
What do you do?
see.
All of you at this point, this game doesn't necessarily have initiative in the same way as others. I will go ahead and say that Rasner, you being the first person to be attacked by this, you are first in this kind of we'll call it a battle.
I'm going to do just what I said then. I'm going to blink up to Gord's shoulder.
Okay, so yes, you accomplish this.
And can I do two things? What's the limit here? Is it just one move or
Just one. You can do one
move
thing.
and attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, you can do one.
Yeah, I'll
one
just
thing.
blink up to Gord's shoulder then.
Okay. All right. Next up is going to be Coldface.
Okay. I think Coldface is gonna hold up his staff. He's gonna start hitting the ground in front of the raccoon in trying to scare him away.
I love it. Give me a roll.
Hey,
Like he's standing in front of the party and he's smacking his staff
Love
against
it.
the ground.
I love it.
So roll.
Yep.
And the roll is a 3.
Okay. I'm sorry to say that is not a success. That is a failure. At this point,
Yep.
this raccoon, infuriated because it was already scared, right? I mean, this was a raccoon that was already quite frightened. Now, not only frightened, but
away.
yeah. Now, absolutely livid that this audacious human is waving this stick at him, and so he starts to kind of get this look of intensity, and now he's actually really angry, like he's ready to fight you, where before he was not so much. You've actually incited the trash panda, I'm afraid. I'm very sorry.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
The raccoon has
proud of our
enraged.
He takes hold of your oh, here, hold on a second. Let me roll something real quick.
Mhm.
No, I'm not going to do that. We'll wait. No, at this point, it is Memory Martin's turn. You are pretty well engaged in a fight with a raccoon. This raccoon is going to try to fight you. You could try to calm it down, but yeah, it is. The old ranger did not make him endear himself to the raccoon. Okay, no worries. That is fine, Memory Martin. Let's see what happens. If I do a loud screech, will it cause damage? Sure, we'll call that as we'll call it a one damage if you get a successful roll. Yeah. Okay, that's what Memory Martin wants to do. And it's a 13. Okay.
Oh, good.
Very nice. That 13 is a success. You deal 1 damage.
Good job, man.
Excellent. This raccoon is at this point a little bit irritated and hurt. Let's see. Next up, we have Gord.
Okay, so the poor little raccoon fellow is still very kind of upset and kind of in a tizzy. I think what Gord is going to try and do, he's going to try and command nature He wants to have. Well, let me ask this: what kind of is like a dirt floor we're on right now?
No, this is a mostly fully constructed subterranean
Okay.
library, but it
So
is
is it like stone floor?
it's like a real nice beautiful wood floor.
Oh, ooh, a wood floor.
Indeed,
Okay, I
indeed.
think what
Yeah.
he's going to try and do, if this fits within the theme, going to command the wood to basically try and create a reclining seat
Okay.
for the raccoon, so he can kind of sit back, kind of calm down, relax. So he's going to try and grow this out of the wooden floor. And let
Mm.
me make a roll.
Ooh, I hope you get this.
I hope so too, because if not, could go sideways very quickly. And no whammy.
Oh,
A 17.
hey, will you look at that? Hey, lovely. You've got yourself a success.
We'll even add in. There's a little bit of a mossy cushion for the
Oh, how
raccoon
lovely.
to sit on, so you don't bruise his bottom any.
Excellent, excellent. So then at this point,
Just kind of
um,
scoop him up off the ground.
okay, I like what you're putting down. I like this. At this point, the raccoon is scooped into this little chair. Suddenly, curiously looks around. Huh. And as the chair goes a little bit, is growing from the floor, it has a perfect opportunity to jump into the stairwell and get the heck out of here, as it really wanted to do, and it leaves.
All it really wanted.
That's all it really
Cornered
wanted.
him. Should have known.
Your raccoon encounter is done at this point. What do you all do next? Sorry, Adamar, by the way, for
I check for rabies.
roll 2d. No, I'm just kidding.
Good.
Roll
Oh.
two. What?
I'm
What?
just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Roll a 1. You get everyone rabies, but with your praise.
All right. Now,
Goldface.
all right.
Goldface peeks up at the what's this called, the stairwell,
Mm-hmm.
and just sees like on the level ground to see if everyone's looking. Anyone's looking. If
Nobody's
there's
looking at
anything
all.
going on the room above,
Nothing at all.
and then Keith quietly comes back, and he's like, "Seems good. Seems like we're good." Also,
Excellent.
Anna.
Yeah.
Can I say something that is a pretty great screw up on my behalf?
It was awesome. I loved that. I'm so happy that happened.
I forgot to set up abilities for my character. Mind if I do that now?
Oh. Yeah, go for it. No worries.
I'm gonna be doing that, but I'm gonna be following.
Okay, no worries. We are at the 2-hour mark. We are nearing the completion of our episode today. But we, if it's all right with you, if we can go a little bit further, utilizing some of that extra hour time I was talking about. Is that all right?
Please.
Okay.
Good with
Thank
me.
you. Thank you. Okay, so now presented before you is this what would have been a beautiful library. It's a little dark. You can tell that it is is underground. There's not natural lighting, but a lot of care and craftsmanship has gone into this. You can see there are these stacks of books that are sort of these small lines that you can go in and peruse. And then you notice that both on the western and eastern wall there are doors, and other than a few scattered books here and there, that is really about the only thing of note in this room. Adamar, what do you do next?
Adamar is appreciating that we're underground, appreciating all of the great craftsmanship, and is walking southerly direction, just in awe of the scale of the place. He's right at home down here.
Excellent. Yes, and you notice that some of the trade of your kinsfolk is present here in this library. So you think to yourself, clearly they spared no expense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For the time being, I'm just gonna hang out on Gourd because I don't know if there's any more angry raccoons trapped down here.
That works.
Give me a second because
Hoard.
I may.
Turn of the angry raccoon.
Oh yeah, I was gonna think, it's like maybe Coldface could close the layer thing, but I'm pretty sure we would get trapped if we do that, or it would be like too busy a mechanism. So I was like, nah, that's not gonna work.
No, that's a good idea. Maybe you should close it.
Okay, then.
Hang on.
Since it's a contraption, Coldface looks for a way to close the stairwell.
There is no immediately obvious way for you to do that from down here.
All right. And who was telling me to hold on?
Oh, I was thinking that was not telling you. I apologize. I didn't mean that.
Okay. Well then, Coldface, if you may, he was gonna take a walk around, just
Okay.
getting a look of the whole library.
Yep.
He's gonna be mainly, this first room.
Okay.
Just taking a quick glance around the shelves. Tell me, Mana, if he finds anything on his quick walk around.
Okay. Well,
Do I have to roll, or does he just?
you're doing good. Do you go to the? I'm just following where you're walking. I'm just following your
He's
token
doing,
right
like-
now.
He like after the raccoon, Coldface is like seems to not be that abandoned. May have people inside. It's dangerous to go alone.
Take this.
So he does that little walk around first. Then he comes back to the group.
So yeah, no, he definitely very much is
Finds nothing.
he just sees the same thing Adamar sees, but his interest is less about the craftsmanship and more about the potential danger of this room that you've somehow broken into.
In
Do you
that case,
try?
can
Let me
Coldface
ask you.
say-
Do you try any of the doors?
Wait, the doors are at the bottom. You say?
There's one on the bottom west and the bottom east. Right there. Yep, those are them. Yep.
No, Coldface doesn't go that far yet. He actually came back here and he says, he says, we should go as a group, one or two.
Word.
What does the rest of the party say? By the way, he says it in reach of Adamar. So he does address the little guy at the distance, far away.
I'm going to keep going down this way if someone wants to take the other side. So much for them not having a subterranean library down here.
Nice. I like it.
Gord will nod and start heading down this right-hand side.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is the fireplace lit?
It is unlit.
I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna hop off Gourd and start the fire.
You start the fire using some magic.
Yeah, I got some flint and steel actually.
Or that too.
I don't
Okay.
have the fire start spell.
Gotcha. All right. Easy. You got it. The fire roars to life. It is very cozy, very soothing. Again, like everything in this, it's just beautifully made. And this hearth emits a warmth almost immediately from this very expertly made fire.
Okay.
Did mana cut off?
Sorry, yeah,
A
I
little bit,
I was
yeah.
having some issues,
At
but
the
yes,
end.
there's a
Oh,
fire.
so the end.
That's the end of it. It's a well-made fireplace, and
Okay.
there's a fire.
I just love like the writing of the spectacle. There's like fire roar. Wait,
There's a fire.
Wait, what happened? There's a fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
Just roll with it.
Screw this.
Nope. Fire.
Yep. It gives a little extra light in here. Yeah. All right, Adamar's just cruising.
I'm gonna just try and hang out relatively near Gord in case I need to blink.
I like it. I like it.
And Face is gonna be following closely behind Adamar, and I have a screen in front of me that I'm trying to put aside so I can keep moving my token. There we go.
Excellent. Excellent. Yep. All right.
It's kind of like orbiting Adamar because he's like not going alone.
Nice, nice, nice.
I love this little animation that we're making.
Yep, it's really fun actually. Coldface sees a stack of boxes, flattened boxes, looking like they would be used to collect books. That's about it.
Where are they? Can you mark them?
Basically, right about here. Just a little. It's like on the shelf. It's just a little pack, flat pack of boxes, kind of thing. That's all.
Okay, so Coldface goes for a look. He investigates.
Okay.
Do I roll?
You'll go for it. Yeah.
Let's see, and we roll a 1. A 5, of course. Coldface, the unlucky.
Oh my gosh, the rolls
the
in
scope?
this. I did not expect the rolls to be this low. I really did not.
And this is a
So-
real dice.
So you fail. In this case, you accidentally as you're looking at this flat pack of boxes and you're kind of like peering through it, you accidentally hit one of the piles of books, which then starts to tip over. As you go to grab that, the entire rack that's on, which is like about a 3 square division of the entire row, just starts to like fall over domino style into the one to the north of it, and you've just knocked over both of these blocks, which means now, let me draw it for you. There is now no way for you to go through. Oh, hold on a second. This isn't what I want. This is what I want. Oops, is it what I want? Tell me what I want.
What you really, really want.
Exactly. So now, yeah, there you go. You cannot walk back that way because it is now
Ooh.
just like piles of
Ruh-roh.
books. Yeah. Fun. Well done. That'll learn you.
I'm glad I wasn't over there.
Yeah, right. All
I
right,
was not careful.
Adamar. Adamar, you've
no.
just witnessed this, looking behind you. What do you do at this point?
I walked back to check on him, see if he's okay.
All right.
So
Go
good.
ahead and talk to him.
Everything
I was
alright?
lucky. Talk to main character.
I did.
Oh, sorry. Say it again.
No missing limbs. Everything all right?
I was lucky through my lack of luck. I'm good. One piece.
For now.
We cannot go back this way.
Let me know if that changes.
We'll do. We should
I
find a
think
way
I
out.
see
though.
a door up ahead.
Let's investigate.
I'm gonna point in front of Gord and be like, let's follow them.
I
Go
love
for it.
that Rasner is actually looking in the direction that we are. It's like his little spider is like, what was that?
Yeah.
Cold Fest says, I seem to be very clumsy today. Should I do this?
I can do it if you'd like.
I'll stay behind you.
All right, I'm gonna check this door out.
Okay. So it doesn't budge. That's the first thing you notice.
Is there a handle on it, or anything nearby that looks like any kind of handle?
Yeah, it's a very ordinary, though ornate door. It should open, but it seems like there's something blocking it from the other side.
Maybe it's a pull door instead of a push door.
How they get you.
Those get me all the time.
I love it. I love it.
I'm gonna point at Gord the other direction. Like, hey, let's turn around and go to that corner.
Gord will nod his head. Gord. And
Okay.
we'll start heading over in this
Y-
direction.
Yep, it looks like we've also got Rebecca going that way. Rebecca, what do you do? Just on Gord's shoulder. Okay, I love it. I love it. All right, Adamar, do you attempt to get through the door? What do you think?
Oh, of course.
Okay,
I'm not gonna let a pull door fool me.
give me a roll. So yeah, you're forced. Let me just be clear. You're forcefully trying to open this door, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm off the ground with my feet on the door, holding onto the handle, pulling back with all of my weight.
I love
We
this.
are one roll away from confirming that we are the Five Stooges. Just the
Oh,
clumsiest guys ever.
most excellent. Most excellent.
Do well.
Memory said something.
And Memory Martin says, let me oops.
16.
16. Oh, okay. All right.
The
Wow,
Four Stooges then.
talking.
All right. So with a 16, you succeed in pulling at the door, recognizing that that it might be a pull door. However, this particular door only budges a little. It doesn't fully open, and you can just see behind it. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's sort of in it and gumming up the hinges and kind of making it tough to get get through it.
Well, it looks like we're not heading this way, my dear friend.
Mary Martin worries that her sorry, I should say Rebecca worries her feathers will be ruffled if I'm near Coldface and Adamar. Love it.
Oh no, you could get ruffled by a raccoon.
That's true.
Very good at
We should meet with the. We should regroup with the others.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
agree. Let's head over that way.
while you're doing that, and pause a moment before you move over, I want to, while you were trying to open that door, Gordon and the Rasner and Rebecca are at looks like the other door. So we're pausing time for a moment to focus on the three of them. What do you do?
I'm gonna just say to Gord, break it down.
Okay.
Gord. Gord. Breathe. And before Gord does that, Gord is going to try and like look at the door, place a big stone hand on it, kind of test it. Gord has been yelled at for breaking things before. He is kind of, he doesn't really understand the concept of walls or doors. and has Kool-Aid Man through a couple and has gotten yelled at, so he's kind of reluctant. He's
Okay.
learned that
Okay.
the small folk
Okay.
don't like it when you just crash through stuff. He's just going to test it at first and be like, is this one of those things that will like swing open if I put a little bit of force on it? Or am I going to have to, like, as Rasner said, use a little more force? But let's just test it.
Is Gord gonna have to use force? Seems like Gord's gonna have to use force.
That's what Gord's good at.
This door opens like every normal door that you've ever tried to use in your life with absolutely no problem, and because of the craftsmanship, without even a creak or a squeak, you have now entered another room.
Oh, come on.
I stroke
just
my
gonna
beard.
Gently open, and we'll again turn his. He's got one of those. It's much like his token. It's got just one glowing blue eye, and we'll kind of turn it to quizzically look at Rasner like, "Did Gord do good?"
I just go thumbs up for Gord. I just do thumbs up.
Nice.
Gord.
And
we'll let them
Rebecca in owl form flew to the left side of the bookshelf behind just to kind of get some distance before something bad happened. But as nothing bad happened, goes, well, never mind. Excellent. Okay. Time has returned, and now you all, Coldface and Adamar can continue to move. The rest of you can wait for to regroup, or what do you want to do?
Actually, yeah, we probably should wait for them to catch up if they come back.
Gord will just hold the door open and just, stand there and nod.
Can I?
We come.
Do I have to? What's the? I don't know how to ask this. What does an identify scroll target? Can I just kind of like light one off as like a sonar?
No, identify scrolls are used very much like, think of the game Fate. It's when you get treasure, and sadly, you have not. None of you have gotten. I wanted to give you treasure. I had ideas, but
there was treasure. We just blundered right past it.
Yeah,
we'll never know now.
Yep.
Yeah. You missed it all. Sorry.
Nuts.
Yep. All right.
The treasure was nuts, by the way.
That's right. Yeah.
That's why the raccoon was down here.
The nuts.
I'll tell you what. If you want to, if you're all in a rush to end things, then we can pass one more thing. But if you want a little something, we're right at a moment where that might occur. Just depends on your time and availability.
I'm good for a little longer. Yeah.
I'm here for the long haul.
I can keep
as
going
long
for
as
a little
there's no more
longer.
doors.
Okay.
Can I take like a 2-minute break?
Yeah, actually, we probably do need to do.
That's
I realize. Yeah, this is good. Let's all take a 2-minute break. We'll come back in a moment, and this is a good pause. I think we probably have about a half hour, 40 minutes left in our game. Yeah.
By the way, man, I already got my skills, so
nice.
So you know.
Good. All right. So yeah, all right.
That was quick. Well done.
Yeah,
I could have used some of those.
Yeah.
So far, so I feel
it's okay.
Coldface did not get prepared.
No one's died yet. Solid. We're good. All right, everybody. We'll be right back.
We'll take a little break.
Yep. Little break. Go refresh yourselves, and we'll be right there after these messages. All
I might
right.
fourth wall break a little.
I had y'all muted for our break, but if we're all back, we can get going.
Right.
I'm the only one that spent AP yet.
So
Yeah,
far,
it's
I'm
true.
Why do you have the feeling that you're the only one with an ability to spend AP on?
I have lots of abilities to spend. Don't worry. I've got some fun stuff.
Now I have 6. Now.
Since we were coming out of this break, just out of curiosity, how are you enjoying yourselves?
I think it's fantastic.
I'm having a lot of fun, but I feel I could be doing better, and I'm looking forward to doing better.
I have sort of missed session 0, so I'm unfamiliar with the world, and I'm just I'm a little lost, but I'm going with it. It's a good vibe so far.
No
Honestly,
worries.
haven't
Yeah,
missed much.
I
Okay.
feel like you're. Yeah, no, I think you're doing all right. You're definitely fitting within the world, and I have no notes for you. Yeah, no, this has been quite fun for me. I'm enjoying myself. So definitely some bugs to work out on the tech side of things. I don't know why everything appears to hate me, but but that's all right. Oh, good. And Mary Martin says, I'm having fun. This is actually helping
Sorry.
with my writing disability. I haven't struggled once with what I want to say, and I can create my response really quickly. Awesome.
That's awesome.
Ooh, excellent. Crazer is using Remedy. You scavenge your area for a
No,
short...
I wanted to see what that button did, and it just
it just puts...
pasted
yeah,
it there. So
yeah.
I haven't done
We'll
it.
do that, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Which is nice when you want to share an ability.
Exactly. Well, shall we dive back into it?
Let's.
Ready when you
Okay.
are.
I would like for Rebecca to actually tell us what she will do. Okay. The door is open. Yep. Mary Martin asks if the door is open and is formulating a response. Adamar, be prepared. I will have you actually next.
Alrighty.
The one on the left, could I fit through it or only Rasner can? Ooh. Actually, Rebecca, give me a roll. I love this idea. I had not considered this at all. If you roll, and I'll even give you an advantage because you're a tiny owl. Roll 2 die, and we'll take the highest. I like this idea a
Hey, man.
lot. Yeah.
Wild memories. Oh, wait. You rolled a D120.
Yeah.
Not 1d20.
Oh,
You rolled a
it's
dice with 120 sides.
So
Whoopsie.
that's 106. That is a massive critical. You fly through
You
the
got
omniverse,
5 critical.
seeing everything in the entire universe and all the universes behind
Coldface
it.
notices something and says, "We have a new god. He's a bird over there."
You now know everything everywhere at all times. Okay, so you rolled a 2. Give me one more roll,
Roll another one.
And we'll give the highest of the 2. Yeah, that's all right, Memory Martin. I love that for the comedic
man,
effect of rolling a D120. A 9. Oof, really? Okay. Memory Martin, you can fit through there, but you'll have to lose one thing from your inventory or take 1 damage. But you can fit through that door if you so choose. And we'll wait while Memory Martin is telling us what Rebecca's gonna do. Adamar, any thoughts at this point?
Adamar is still grumbling to himself about that door. Wondering if there's a way to where we were trying to go from through where we are going. That's what's on his mind right now.
Nice. Okay. Rebecca chooses to just go through the door that is by instead of going through. All right. That's fair.
It's always the third option.
That is true. Okay. You enter this room.
Backpedal.
and within it you see this clearly was intended to be some kind of study room, or could even serve as a sort of classroom of sorts, or lecture hall if need be. There's a podium at the front. There are several desks and chairs. It is all beautifully furnished. There is a coat of dust seeming to have come from maybe the ceiling, that is already, even though this is still pretty recently made, already spreading upon all of the desks and surfaces.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I say to Adonar, "Hey, is there anything on these desks? What's up there?"
I start glancing around and checking the desks for anything that isn't flat wood.
Coldface just blurts out, "This place is new. Someone has been here recently."
Adnar immediately roll me a D120. No, not that one.
16.
16. Okay. Wait, did you roll a 16? Is that what it was?
Yep.
All right. I don't
1
know why it
6.
didn't pop up for me. Okay. But okay, great. So, there is a quick swoosh sound, and you can tell that there's something that is flying about you, but you dodge it deftly, getting out of the way, making sure that nothing is going to scathe the luscious locks of your dwarven head. And all of a sudden, as you are kind of recoiling, another flying item or flying object appears before you.
Can I ready weapons?
I mean, that's not really a thing in this game.
I'm readying my
You
weapons
can make
then.
it.
Go for it. You can do it. Just tell me you've done it. Yeah. Yes,
I
Memory
pull
Martin
out
says,
the
can we
banana
please keep
beam.
making that a running joke in the sessions? Yes, please.
Yes.
All right. Rasner gets out a mana beam. Okay. A large, terrifying vampire bat, massive pink wings, leathery and flapping in the air, with big teeth and purple hair, is up, latched onto the ceiling right above Adamar, while another smaller bat is flying behind and making all kinds of noises. And you can just tell from the little screech that there are others nearby. Suddenly, the top northern bat swoops in to attack Adamar. Adamar, give me one more roll.
One more roll.
A
An
double
8.
sneak attack.
Yeah. And an 8. Adamar, you have the ability to either retreat back or to take 1 damage.
I'm going to dodge out of the way.
Okay. So you're going to be kind of closer to the rest of the group.
How's that?
That's perfect. Okay. And
Who's next?
Rebecca, you're next.
Here we go.
Memory Martin. Okay, Rebecca asks, am I able to, or sorry, Memory Martin, am I able to do status inflictions like fly around the bat to make it dizzy? Yes, if you roll it, I'll call it. I like this idea.
Oh, I'm gonna say this from memory because she's, not that well versed on the different systems. Is in a tabletop RPG, you can, describe basic actions to the dungeon master to, to see if you can get an effect. Like, for example, throw a dish at someone to see if you can stun them that way.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing that's set in stone is when you have an ability that's called summon a spectral dish to throw at someone, and that, it's more specific.
So alas, a 3. It is a failure, and this tiny little owl has absolutely no dizzying effect on these terrifying bats that are more than twice its size. In fact, maybe 3 or 4. And you drop instantly 2 items from your inventory as you try to flee away without getting hurt, Rebecca. So sorry. Good news is you might be able to get those things back, but you got to survive this first. All right. In fact, no, you know what? Excuse me. I'm going to take that back. No, you don't drop anything. Instead, what happens actually is that 2 more bats are now alerted to your presence. And now there are 4 bats. But you have all your inventory intact.
Nope.
There you go.
Oh boy.
What's going to happen next?
Guess what happens next?
Let's go ahead and say at this point it is Gar's turn.
I am going to Can you explain the mana beam? I know it's some kind of ranged attack with ammo, but what's your mana beam actually look like?
It looks like Han Solo's blaster.
Is it a gun?
It
Okay.
looks like Han Solo's blaster. It shoots a pew pew, and it does have a recharge. If you use it multiple times, it will need to cool down and not be able to be used right away.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take a shot at the closest one right here.
Perfect. Give me a roll.
Fantastic little device. Pull up.
And it's a 3.
Ooh.
The lasers pew pew
Ooh.
pew pew pew, and instead just stir up a little bit more dust and debris. In fact, just clouding your ability to see the bats, and stirring up one additional bat out of nowhere.
Yes.
It's chaos.
We're
Wait, what
gonna have
happened?
a whole hutch.
Can you repeat that, man? What happened?
All right,
It's a
next
whole hutch.
next up is Cold Face, excuse me.
Okay, man. What
Yeah.
did you say happened after the 3? Sorry, I was like picturing one thing in my head, and then I snapped back. I was like, wait,
No
that
worries.
was not what I was expecting.
Another
What
another
happened with
bat has appeared. And
yeah,
Kind
another
of
one?
our Zubat.
is right here
Oh,
now.
lordy me.
Sorry.
Yeah,
it-
they really are Zubat.
so now you have and that one's very protective of its friend, by the way. You really ruffled
boy.
its feathers. Okay. So yeah, Coldface. There are now a total of 5 bats in this room.
Oh, lordy me.
You are standing right next to another door, and the bats are making their way towards you. They will be attacking next before Gord.
Ah. Trying to see if any of my abilities are useful. Apparently not yet.
I gotta look at your abilities.
Uh,
Crazy. Oh yeah, I mean there's good
It's-
ones for yeah.
It's not
There's-
quite a library full of books, but this is getting close.
Right.
uh,
Yeah.
oh, that's right. I forgot. Coldface has a bow.
Okay. Beautiful.
So I pull a bow, and you said that there's one bat that looks like the leader one. Is it the big one, the
Yep.
purpley guy?
That's the
I
one,
see in
yep.
the distance.
Yep.
I take aim and shoot an arrow at him.
Give me a roll.
Coldface shoots. 17.
Oh. Ooh, nice.
Lordy
Okay.
me, Coldface. And I had a far shot, but he's in range, so
I
it's
like
not gonna
it.
increase my odds.
Excellent. You you deal 2 damage to this bat, and describe for me. That is half of its health.
Okay.
Describe to me what you notice.
How
with this
Coldface
bat.
does it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, okay, from the attack, we're gonna do the tandem thing that I said before. So, Coldface leaves his staff, just drops it. He quickly drops his bow and shoots the bat, and it hits for 2 damage, half the health. I would say that kind of knocks it back, and like kind of with the strength of the arrow,
Yeah.
like knocks it back to the corner of the
Oh, I love that.
of the room. From the
Yeah, yeah.
angle,
Kinda-
it really throws him all the way back to. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
I don't want to go into details. You told me not to do it, but
Yeah,
it basically.
I'm gonna say you get to
pushes him all the
here.
way
You
back.
don't get quite. If it was a 20, you definitely have that thing pinned into the
Okay,
corner.
gotcha.
But yeah, I'm gonna say it's
If it
knocked
was
back.
20,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
would have no bat.
Yeah, that's true.
There would be no bat. There
That's
would be
right.
no room. It would be a hole to the distance. No, just kidding.
Excellent. Well shot, Coldface. Well shot.
Thank you.
Okay.
And
It is the bat's turn.
I'm gonna say that is
Oh, good.
that is the whole reaction. I was gonna say maybe he takes a quick step to the side, but no, Coldface is still looking, the distance with he took all his concentration into that.
Just looking at these bats. Okay. The bats move in. And we've got a bat that goes to first to Rebecca, the little owl. Rebecca, what do you do? So Rebecca has a wand. Casting basic spell won't cost AP, right? So you have a wand, but you are in your bird form, and I don't believe you can use items. I believe your items become a part of your form when you are in your form. So you'd have to turn back to a human to use a spell. But yes, you could do that if you want to do that. Turning back to a human, I think it would be your turn.
Who would take
I'll
one turn?
double check on that real quick. Let me see. Because you went all the way up to... You've got your full-on shapeshift. So it's a master version of animal form. You can choose a creature no smaller than a housefly, no larger than an elephant. You have 10 HP in animal form. Animal form attack hits for 3 HP. You can send messages telepathically to members of the party. Yeah, you'd have to convert back. I forgot, you do 3 damage, by the way, in your attacks. If you just attacked, you do 3 damage. So...
That's a good way to compensate for the lack of utility.
Mm-hmm.
Would you believe it? The Lane of Dragoon does the same.
Nice. Okay, so yeah. So Memory Martin or Rebecca is either going to return to being a human or is going to attack a bat. We're finding that out right now. Okay, Mary Martin, roll a D120 for me.
A D120. No, don't confuse me. 10.
All right, a 10. A 10 is, in fact... wait, what is a 10? Hold on. All this whole time. It is a tough choice. You succeed, so we'll go ahead and give you 3 damage on that bat, taking that bat out. Boom. Poof.
Ooh.
Deleted. You have knocked that bat out. But you have a tough choice. Right. You are either the guaranteed a hit against you by the next bat, which is perfectly in your line of sight, or the ferocity of that attack means that you have to sit out your next action. You can type that in chat and which one you want to do.
These are all really good choices Mana's coming up with. I like these.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you.
Mana just came up with Hyper Beam on a whim.
Yeah.
All the balance that goes into Pokemon, Mana's like that.
All right.
Yeah, it
Rebecca's
was
sitting out. Okay. Okay, so then we've got the next bat here is then instead of going for Rebecca is going to go for Adamar, and is going to roll a roll. Is going to roll. 1d20.
Roll the roll.
A 5.
Aha.
Oh, fun. Okay, so with that, then it is a failure, and this bat is not looking so good. We've got another bat then that's going to fly over and try to get over to Gourd. Then we've got another bat that's going to try and get to Coldface over here. They can't quite get there fast enough to actually attack, but they are close to you. And then the main bat being quite a ferocious bat is going to be right up in front of Rasner and is going to do a roll, bypassing
Ooh.
the little owl. Roll 1d20.
That's
It
quite some
is-
move distance, I gotta say.
It's a big, fast bat. And what did I say
Yep.
that was? That was a 15. Success.
Yeah,
It
that's-
deals, unfortunately, 2 damage to you. You are getting beat up, Rasner.
Yeah, books and raccoons and bats, like all tiny little fast predators.
Yeah, you are just getting it every which way. All right.
Fast book predator gets everyone.
Yeah. All right. It is now Gord's turn.
Okay. One very important question before I take any action. Has anyone been hurt
Yes.
by the bats
Yes.
yet? Yes. Okay.
I love that. It's just like, has anyone been hurt? And Raster was like, ah, ha, ha.
Another rabies check.
If Rasner specifically has been hurt, Gord is going to ignore the bat that was coming towards him. He's going to try and move between over to here, and he's going to try and swat down the bat that is attacking Rasner. Just going to swing that big rocky arm and try and bat it to the floor. Bat the bat.
I like it.
Put in the command. 1d120.
By the way, I should let you know, if you roll the d20 from your character profile, like if you click the little button, it will roll a d20 for you. Just if that's easier for folks. I forgot to mention that.
Good to know.
Okay.
9.
Is a 9. Okay. So it's a 9. In that
9.
case,
9.
you succeed. But I'm gonna say this: you're either going to have focused the you're either going to get a reaction attack from both the bats right now, or you're going to have to sit out the next 2 turns because your arm gesturing has just kind of like you're flailing wildly and things are falling around behind you and the desks are getting flipped over and you're making it difficult for you to move around, and yeah.
Both of which very believable, but I think I will pick to take 2 attacks.
Okay. All right. So first bat is going to make its roll. And it is a 16.
Man is rolling well tonight.
Dealing a damage to Gord. Thankfully, it was a small bat at the north, so it's not dealing too much damage to you. You are okay. 1 damage to you.
1 damage, okay.
Yep. And then the big bat. Ooh, a 4. You lucked out.
Oh.
That failure means you are... Yeah, you really could have gotten hurt, and you did not. Excellent. Okay.
I'll take it.
All right.
And then what
right
happens
on.
to the bat I swatted?
The bat that you swatted, it was a failure, so you're nothing. Right? What was your roll again? Your roll was
a
oh no,
9.
your roll was a 9. I'm sorry.
It was a
tough
costly
choice.
success.
The bat you swatted, you would have done 2 damage to, meaning you are this bat is now at a 1 damage left. Still alive.
Perfect for someone else.
Yep.
Little
Ready for
alley-oop
someone
there
else.
for somebody else.
That's right. I'm gonna put the numbers in here actually because I should have done that earlier. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm doing the same for Gord.
Okay, there you go.
Just to help keep track.
Yep, there they are. So we got a 1, and a 2, and then we've got these ones here are 3s. We have not done anything to these 2. So, okay. Hope I did that right. Sorry. I'll get better at that
Sounds
part.
good to me. No worries. All worked out.
All right. Next up is we're gonna do Adamar.
Am I able to make my way over to Rasner from here?
Yes.
I'm not sure what my move limitations are.
In this case, we're talking about that'd be 5, 10, 15, like about 15 feet, 20 feet max. So I would say you probably wouldn't be able to do an attack, but you could move close. That's how I
Ooh,
would
little
do it.
Vector.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna make my way over there to do my job.
Nice. As the doctor, I like it.
So where would I end up exactly?
Let's just wherever you want around Rasner is fine.
Okay.
Yep.
The doctor like swan dives into.
Yeah. Give me. Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Diving behind the safety of Hoard,
Beautiful.
coming in to save the day, as it were.
Yeah, give
I
me
love to
some more
think that
flavor on this. Give me some more flavor on this. I might actually give you an attack if you give me good flavor.
So, I put my foot up there on that table, and I just launch with everything I've got. Over Gord's shoulder, I come down on the other table. It smashes to bits, but I manage to roll out of it and jump back up onto my feet. And I whip my hair around to make sure there's nothing in it, and I'm ready to go.
Yes. All right. I wasn't sure up until you whipped the hair. Now I'm sure. You get one additional. You get an attack right now. You can attack either of the
Alright.
bats that are on either side of
Adamar
Gord.
attacks Resner.
Oh no.
Yeah, don't
I
attack
will, gate,
Rasner. Yeah.
I will gate us out of here right now. Let me turn this ship around.
So
Now
I'm not
the-
able to use an ability at this time, just an attack.
Just a regular, or well, you can use a weapon. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to remove my slingshot out of my pack.
Okay.
Well, it's attached to my belt, so I'm gonna pull that out, and I'm going to knock a rock in there and take a shot at the big boy right in front of Rasner.
Beautiful. Give me your roll. And I'll even give you. I like it so much. I'm going to give you advantage. You can roll two d20s.
Awesome.
Good DM.
The first one is a 13.
Okay.
All right.
And the next one is. That's a good question. What is that? That is a 20 because it's got the fun little symbol.
Are you
So I'm going to
serious?
take that 20.
Oh snap! Are you rolling like? Is that like a Magic the Gathering die that has the token, the card symbol on it? Or
It's
something?
actually the Critical Role logo,
Oh, look at
appropriately enough.
Good.
Nice.
Good.
That's cool. Ooh, right on. Okay, excellent.
Here's the thing. I'm glad it is not a Magic the Gathering dice because those are not dice.
Oh yeah,
Those
they're counters.
are counters.
Really. That's
They're
true.
not weighed
Oh, you're
properly to
right.
be dice.
I hadn't thought
If
about
you
that.
use that, it would be invalidated.
I
Unless, I just want to be like,
I almost used one.
it's
Thank
too
you.
good.
Okay, you got yourself a 20. You got a triumph. This is an exciting moment. You automatically succeed at defeating this bat, and you actually not only you have to first of all describe for me you defeating this bat.
Well, after rolling out from the dust and debris of my impeccable landing and freeing the dirt from my hair, I have this rock pulled back all the way back to my face, and the whole world disappears, and I just see that bat, and I no longer want him to be hurting my companion, and all of my willpower goes into letting that go with my aim true, and it just bonks him right in the head with the loudest bonk you've ever heard, and he comes falling out of the sky.
the loudest SpongeBob bark ever.
Beautiful,
Yes.
beautiful.
Oh.
This bat, because it's bonked and not skewered, it's a good bonk. You actually wrestle from the bat a small trinket. It was within the bat. It starts to tumble to the ground, and you recognize it. Now, at this point, I'm going to double check that I give you what I want to give you. So I'm going to turn it
Fair
over
enough.
to. We're going to turn it over to. I think it's now Rasner again, because we skipped Rebecca. I think it's Rasner
Okay.
again. Yeah.
Okay. So what's the status of the large bat in front of me?
Oh, sorry. That's the one that you were hitting, right?
Yeah.
Adamar?
This
Yeah,
one.
yeah. That is a toasty
Yep.
bonked bat. It is gonzo. There we go.
Okay. And what's the status on my pistol?
It is you barely fired it. It was a dud. It was a pew. You can use it again.
I got Gord and Adnar right over to the side here, so I'm gonna take a shot at the bat down here.
Okay. Okay. Give me a roll.
5.
Ah,
Gee
this gun
whiz.
doesn't work.
Well,
This gun is awful. So much for the
yeah,
banana
right.
beam.
It's a dumb mana beam.
It's loaded with health
Blast.
potion, not mana potions.
Yeah, it's doing it wrong.
Just
So
destroy.
you take one more damage, and you do not do any damage to the bat.
So it just misfires and explodes. Okay, cool. My turn's
No,
over.
Yeah,
it doesn't
that would be a
explode.
one.
It's just I don't know.
I break
I'm not
my
sure.
nose on the kick, right?
There you go. That's what it is. Yes, it is
That's
quite a
fine.
large, mana beam for such a tiny diminutive wizard.
I just love the idea of him like holding this gun as big as him, like with both hands, like hugging it. It's like, don't worry, and the Nogmag just makes him
Yep.
slide like Tom from Tom and Jerry all across the room.
I love it. I love it.
Can I
okay.
say a little comment?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
What PFC said, like louder than a chair shot at a live professional wrestling. But he said, but that's like the wrestling show. You know what I expected the slingshot to be at one point? I was at
What?
first expecting that, after smashing it on the desk, it's like he's gonna like swoosh the fabulous hair and he's gonna grab a splinter of it, unload it, and that's why it was so aerodynamic. But then I thought, what if the chair survived and he thought Adamar thought he grabbed a rock, but he grabbed the whole chair.
That's
But it
hilarious.
was at 20, so it flew perfectly.
I love it. I love it. Okay,
It's
I
just an idea that okay.
I am giving this to Adamar. This is
Ooh.
effervescent embroidery. It is a one-time use, but this magic
Purple.
sewing kit with a lavender needle and strong thread that looks like gossamer. When used to thread a single garment, this garment is now enchanted by the thread. The wearer of the enchanted garment can float in the air just above the ground and glide in any direction they wish. So it's not
As if
powerful
I
enough to
wasn't
prevent you from
majestic enough.
falling, but it will allow you to glide. And because of your amazing gracefulness, you are bequeathed one effervescent embroidery that you can use in any of your equipment at any time. Put that in your inventory, and I did make it available it's an uncommon item in the journal if you want to look at it.
Perfect.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, we've got one bat near Gord that has one health point, and then two bats with 3. You guys aren't doing so hot, except for Adamar. Rebecca, I think you can get your head back in the game. You are in. So whatever you want to do. All right. All right.
There we go.
That's it.
I'm swapping to physical dice. Roll 20's rigged.
Right?
That's fair.
Never trust him. I
That's
trust
fair.
gravity.
So we're trying to figure out how to do the distance on the map.
Everyone knows you're on
The
first
question
level.
is, ask the guide, ask the dungeon master, the whatever, the mana. Mana is the whatever. Ask him.
Oh, the distance. This room is. By the way, I realized I was going to have you use one of your scrolls to figure out what that thread was, Adamar, or Decaf Toaster, but I got too excited.
Darn. Darn, man.
Yeah. So I just got too excited. You just knew what it was because it was something you're very into craftsmanship. You're familiar. Okay, this
Your
is
hair was still flowing in the air.
and you got a nat 20, so whatever. This is the first nat 20 of the game. That
was
right
it?
there,
Was
65.
it?
It's
Wait.
the third.
Wasn't
It's
it?
the
It's like
third.
it's like third or fourth, yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Crazer
I-
got one before we started.
that's
I got
right.
one at the beginning.
That's right.
I
forgot
think
about
Memory
that.
Martin got one.
I think
Memory
you're
was
right.
the first one on the game.
Yeah, Memory
Yeah,
Martin got
yeah.
the first one. Okay, that's right.
She's
Uh-huh.
offended. Look, listen to that. I got the first one.
So yeah, it's a 20 by 65 foot room. It's a long narrow room. Right now you are about 20 feet away from one bat, 35 from another, and 40 for another.
Whoops.
If you
Ignore that
go look on the
triangle.
left side bar,
Thank you.
there's one that looks like a ruler, and you can use that to move and see what distances are what. Yep.
You. It's over there. It's
Yeah.
over there on the side.
That's it. Make it all. Yep.
You- Oh, we're gonna be pointing at each other.
That's right.
You,
Poking them with pointers.
you are amazing, and you are awesome, and you are evil, and you are cute.
All right. So, okay. Mary Martin says that makes sense now. Which one has 1 HP? The if you click on the tokens, you should see it. The one that is that one, that 35 feet away. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, this one right up
I
the
don't
top
know if
right.
I'm the one
top
who
right.
cannot. Wait, where?
It's oh sorry, it's this one here. Oops. Ooh, I can't select it. Hold on.
I
Why
cannot
can't I?
see where.
It's the one right above Hoard. I don't know why I can't select it. It's this one.
Yeah, that one. Okay. Yeah, I cannot see it. Like, the only things that happen is that I can see the title. I mean, the name of everyone except Gord. I cannot see Dash's name, but I can see Decaf Toaster, RPG, and Memory Martin.
Oh, you
I
know
don't
what?
know, it's weird.
I think I know why. I didn't set up your tokens properly, I think is what's going on. So I can fix that.
Maybe it is on the secretive side of the DM.
Yeah.
There's too many secret sides.
So
You can
many
never
secrets that
remember.
Even Mana forgot about them. He forgot he had to do the
Oh my gosh.
scroll of.
I felt so unprepared for so much of this, and yet.
Welcome to Tabletop RPG.
It's all good.
Yeah.
You're doing a fantastic job.
None of
Well,
us can tell.
shucks. Thank you. Okay,
I'm really
Memory
happy about the-
Martin.
I'm really happy about the tough choices so far. Those are all really well thought out.
Oh, good. Thank
Great,
you.
Yes.
Great. Memory Martin, you are able to take out this bat above Gord. And if you want to give some flavor text, then you're good. But yeah, you wipe it out. You are a very fast, tiny owl that can fly. So you absolutely
gonna say
can go across the room and get to that bat and do the damage that you just did. So yeah,
The bats did.
yeah, that's true, right? Exactly.
Yeah, the bats.
Yeah, and you are even faster than the bats, so that is no problem. And while we're getting Rebecca's flavor text, then Did you do your transformation? I see, Memory Martin. That's the question. I'm going to transform, pull out my wand, and cast a basic spell at the bat by Gord. Never mind. Yes, I see. I didn't read that last bit. I'm going to transform, pull out my wand, and cast a basic spell at the bat by Gord. That was a success. That was still a success. It was a success, and you dealt 2 damage, which is what your basic attack would have been in that spell. So you're good. And that was within range. Yes, that counts.
I mean, it's a spell,
That was
It's
good.
a bullet. It reaches.
Yeah. Gord, you are next.
Ooh, okay. I think Gord is going to be looking to get everyone to maybe get ready to leave this place in case more bats come. So he is going to move down to this bat near the other exit of this room. And same move as last time, going to try and do just a swat the bat away.
Okay. Love it.
And to that, let me try and use. You mentioned before there's a way to use a dice in the character sheet.
Yep. Just the one in the top next to
Try-
that's it. 19, a triumph. Excellent.
Oh,
You know
man.
what?
Sweet. So sweet.
As you do this, a bit of the plaster that is in the ceiling breaks away. A bit of the wall is torn and ripped, and a bit of the wood underneath your feet not only has turned to flowery grass because you're gored, but has revealed a small seed-like item that, if you would like,
What?
you
You
can
cut-
have. Seed-like item.
Gord
Okay.
loves seeds.
That seems appropriate.
It looks a little bigger, but it's sort of like, yeah, it's kind of, it's like, you can tell it is something natural. And if you want to later use an identify scroll, you absolutely can.
Redemption.
I will
of-
write in my inventory an unidentified seed-like object.
Yep.
Gord accepts this unidentified seed-like object.
Excellent. All right, and that bat is down to 1.
Great. That is Gord's turn.
Okay. In this case, we're gonna go to. Actually, we're gonna go to Adamar.
Already.
Yeah.
Oh, so I skipped my turn.
You. Oh, did I? I'm so sorry. You are correct. It is your turn, actually.
Yeah, because Gord got 2 turns before I got mine.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Well, in that
I was
case,
doing it. I was bouncing
just-
around in some order, but you're right. You should go next.
You forgot.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, I was cold face picked up the staff in between all this action, and now he just goes for a big swing to the bat.
Excellent. Give me a roll.
And let me roll. A 9.
You know what though? This bat has really taken a hit from Gord, and and you do succeed. I mean, it is a success. So you've knocked out this bat. The cost in this case is going to be minimal. Your staff either gets a little bit of a nick on it, which, you know, might bug some people, you know, if they're precious about their belongings, or a little bit of the dust that's been kicked up gets on your ranger's clothes. That's it. Which would you like to take?
Clothes stained already. No big difference.
Perfect. All right, then there you go. That bat is gone, and you're in good shape. And you have slightly more stained clothes. 1 bat remaining, and now it is Adamar's turn.
Am I allowed to use the abilities now? at
You
the
absolutely
beginning?
can. Absolutely.
Great. I'm gonna patch up Mr. Rasner here
I
with
like it.
men.
Hmm. So just keep track of your or adventure points. You're going to use those.
Mhm.
And remind me. Okay, you gently touch a creature, immediately restoring 5 health points, mending minor wounds like cuts and bruises. Perfect. Yeah. Does it? It costs 1 adventure point.
Yep, and I just put that in the blue bar.
Excellent. So Rasner, you're back up to 10, I think, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Full health.
5
You've
health
restored
is
the
no
mini wizard.
joke.
Yeah. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And Rasner, with your fully revivified body, you get to take an attack turn.
I'm extremely angry at bats right now. Does
Yes.
this blaster have anything left?
It does, and you get to roll advantage.
Not only that, I'm actually going to blink up and grab the bat.
Oh! Oh! I love
Point
it!
blank fire. And I'm going to point blank this blaster in case it explodes again.
Oh, I have a good one.
Away this
Rasner,
time.
Oh, I
Rasner.
love it. I
You
love it.
blink on it, you grab him, and then you aim away from him, so the knockback is gonna actually just guaranteed hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at Adna. No.
Yeah, no,
No.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Ungrateful.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is
Big meanie.
fantastic. All right. So good. So good. Give us your roll. Give us your roll.
It's a tough choice.
Okay, but you have an advantage. Give us another one.
Oh, right. You did say that. Okay.
9.
Another tough choice.
You know what? In this case, you.
I should have rolled the physical. I got it out and everything.
Oh, you did.
See?
You know what? We cannot count those. Roll advantage on your physical.
A generous DM. I will not say no to this
You've gotten
opportunity.
beaten up so far, so I'm going to give you a little bit of a bone. You did say you were going to do that beforehand, too, so I'm going to honor it.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 2
It's going to be
and a
worse.
15.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
There we go.
All right,
You
it's a
found it.
success. This bat is. I'm gonna move you for a moment just to double check on. Okay,
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
there you go. That bat. Describe for me what happens. You do at least 2 damage.
There's a hole in its face. I mean, I don't.
You seriously
I
give me a good
believe-
description of what happens here. Your little rage mage.
Okay, so I shake the pistol a couple times, and I'm like, this thing better work. And I snap my fingers, blink up, grab one of the bat's ears, and fires point blank.
Yeah. No, I think this is a. Yay! And that bat is toasty toast. And yeah, you have. Oops! I just deleted you. I'm sorry. You blinked out. You blinked. You blinked out of existence. No, this bat
You
is
shot
gone.
so hard you deleted
Blinked into
yourself.
another
Yeah,
plane.
exactly. There you go. I just added you back in. Yeah, you have all successfully accomplished this fight with the bats. And
Huzzah.
yeah, huzzah indeed. Exactly where I was going with that. What you all can't hear is the music that was in the stream with that. Okay.
Correct.
At this point, feel free to use an identify scroll if you would like, Dash or Gordon. It is
Sure, do I need to
downtime.
roll
These
for
things
that?
can be
Let's
done
go
if
there.
you'd like. You don't. Oh no, so you don't have to roll. You just use up one of your 5.
Okay. Sure, I will use one of the 5 scrolls
Okay.
to identify this adorable seed.
Yeah. I just the way I kind of envision this working, by the way, is for things that are maybe rarer, you might have to roll for it, but for smaller things, it's just going to be a use, and you got it. So,
No problem.
okay, you use one of those scrolls, and you discover that what you have is a shrubbery bomb.
Ooh.
Shrubbery.
That sounds awesome.
It is quite awesome
A
indeed.
one-time use. This is a gentle cloth pouch filled with dry magic seeds. When the pouch is thrown on the ground, the seeds instantly grow into a tall, thick tangle of thorny bushes that fan out in a line perpendicular to the direction you are facing. It's an instant thorn wall. I love that.
It seemed
Sounds
fitting
If
to
you're
your
yummy.
passing
character.
through the bushes or attempting to climb them, take 3 damage. Ooh.
Consumable. That sounds. That's even better than it sounded.
All right, and
one-
everyone hopefully is keeping track in their inventory of these things. So,
Yes.
okay, excellent. Adamar's got his threads. Gord's got his
Effervescent
bombs.
embroidery.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and so what do you all do next? I recognize we really do need to wrap up. We're getting close here.
Problem. Gord is going to check and make sure that Rasner's okay.
Okay.
Does anyone else have boo-boos?
I literally have taken no damage. I'm lucky.
Except
took
in
a little
your
bit of damage,
attack
he's okay.
rolls. Your attack rolls are terrible, but you just don't get hit.
I take no damage. I deal no damage.
That's right. It's like pack it in, pack it out. You're a
Or
ranger.
rather, don't. Wow, ranger. Who thought I would be good with bow?
That's right. All right.
Gord took 1 point of damage, but otherwise he's okay. He's probably good to go. Probably save that mend for later.
Okay.
So I know that does cost adventure points.
Mm-hmm.
Is yeah. Am I able to ask a question about the room? Because I think Coldface is heading towards what I'm interested in as well.
I was
Sure.
about to say
Sure.
Yeah.
that. I want Coldface to, investigate towards the end of the room. But
Okay.
what do you have in mind? Oh, furtive pick me.
What's
Say again?
What was your question?
Do you have anything in mind?
I just want to
Right.
see what's up on the desk there.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same. So, we could go as a duo.
Yeah, lift me up.
Let's go.
Okay.
That worked.
Nice.
All right, so we both do a check, right?
Do a what?
We both do we roll to see if we find anything interesting? See if we
you don't have to roll these.
Stumble a hole.
As a matter of fact, there's a little bit of, it's like a worker's pouch. You can tell that a construction worker on this library left something there, and you find within a just some basic carpentry tools, a really nice hammer, and basically something that you might use for mending and fixing things, screwdrivers, that kind of stuff. Little chisel set. That's about it. You could call it a toolkit, and it is what it says on the tin, and you can trade it for other stuff if you so desire.
Hey, Mana?
Yeah?
When we got into this room, what do you say was the state of the room?
It had like dust on all of the desks. Like you could tell something had kind of like rumbled or disturbed the room.
So it was messy.
It wasn't messy. It was like something nearby, some kind of like construction nearby caused this room to be disturbed.
Okay, but the room itself was not like abandoned, was
No,
not like
no,
brand
no.
new.
It's like brand
just-
new. It was set up really nicely. The podium was nice. You just found that there was.
Oh, it is brand new.
It's brand new. Yeah, this is all part
Gotcha.
of the underground library that was.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we're talking basically built within the last couple months.
The IKEA boxes are still in the corner.
That's right. Which you
Okay,
discovered.
you discovered the Walmart hammer.
All right.
Okay, because if so, then Coldface would actually say something, at seeing this
Go
toolkit.
for it. Go for it.
He would say something like, a toolkit. It's like all kinds of tools, carpentry. Seems like this room in very good shape. Someone was here recently. The plot, the underground libraries. There's a lot of people involved. A whole construction company, maybe one of the big cities. His tools look good quality. Maybe there's a lot of big name people involved.
Yeah.
And maybe this place isn't as abandoned as we first saw.
Yeah, something's odd about this because you can tell that great expense and effort was put into building this library, and it's just a shame that it's basically closed down. They're like, nope, we don't want this level of the library. We're not going to use it. Forget it. Pretend it doesn't exist.
So, but that's what Coldface sees. That it's like it's like the place is in good shape. The tools don't seem that old, and they seem very good quality. So, that's the info that he brings up.
Yeah, that's good.
That's what he does.
I like it. Okay, you all get to decide what you want to do next.
Shall we go explore further? Get out of this dusty room?
Hoard.
Coldface is gonna hang on to the tools for a bit.
Okay, just put it in your inventory.
Hope there isn't more bats.
Or other small mammals that try and eat my face?
That too.
Just keep happening.
Yeah.
Why, Mana? Anyway. Moving on. You said this door is open. No, we haven't gone through the
You haven't
door
got,
yet.
yeah, that's
Okay.
the door that you haven't used yet.
Little man faces through wall.
I could.
Yeah.
Little man
Once
too small
again-
to not fit through wall.
Lightly
do
push
you-
against the door.
Do you wish to do that?
He's
No,
gonna go through the keyhole.
I'm gonna let Gord. No,
Yeah.
I can blink to the other side as long as I know where I'm going.
I like it. I like it.
No, I'm just gonna let Gord push on the door.
Okay.
Gord will
See what
very
happens.
gently, as before, just kind of slowly push the door open.
It worked
I keep-
before.
I keep
And it-
hearing
and it-
Gordon.
Oh yeah. Yep. Door opens without effort. You're done. Door opens. You're in the lower southern section of this subterranean library. It looks very much like the northern one, with the stacks of shelves with limited books, some kind of in various states of being unpacked or packed. Kind of like half of it almost was being unpacked while they got the call to, nope, pack it up. We're going to take these out and not use this. In the interest of time, I will also share that basically you go around without anything of note, except in the very southern section, if you do decide to go there. There's a table and a few odds and ends around it. There might be something there.
Gord, I sense a table over there. Let's go check it out.
Hoard.
I
Excuse me. Gord. And yeah, we'll head towards the table.
okay.
Perfect. You notice
Coldface
there
is staying behind
there
to
has
check.
been there's like some various things on the table as if the kind of people working here may have had some plans or papers and things like that. Absolutely nothing of real notoriety. In the corner, there's a broom. It looks like quite a nice broom, kind of only peculiar in that it doesn't appear to be dirty or have been used to actually clean any of the mess nearby. It just sort of sits there.
Hmm. Could you repeat that, please? Sorry.
There's a broom. Its only oddness is that it doesn't appear to have been used. It just sort of sits in a conspicuous way.
Okay, Coldface points out that the broom looks out of place and too dusty. Coldface would say that it's weird that this broom seems so abandoned, you could say. Well, by the way, I think Mana froze again.
Oh, I did.
That the broom looks so abandoned on this side of the room, while the previous one was not quite as abandoned.
Yeah.
Burn the broom, it's a witch.
Everybody, like I've been reading chat. Lots of people want me to burn this library.
We've set precedent. Okay.
To take revenge from the library in your game. That man.
Pretty sure that
Anything?
I land a 20 if you try to just shoot it at the floor.
So, unless you want to do anything,
Coldface sticks out.
yeah, it
Can
looks like a
Coldface
broom.
take a look at the broom because you said it's
Yeah.
You
Looks
said
like
something
a-
is off about it.
Yeah, it's not necessarily off about it. It's just it doesn't. It seems like the kind of thing that shouldn't be there, not in a bad way. Just like, this isn't quite
Yeah.
what I expected, or I don't know why this is here.
Hmm. I'm thinking. Hope you guys are too.
I'm gonna kick the broom over. Everyone's staring at it.
All right, Adamar kicked the broom.
Identify scroll on it.
Okay, it is on the floor. Rasner, would you like to use your identify scroll?
Yeah, I'll burn one.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yeah.
You
I'm
have.
listening to that.
You
I'm
now
so
have.
I was thinking
Yes,
this whole time.
Dash, I said that on purpose.
I thought you did.
You
I've
have.
been thinking this whole time. Oh, it would be so fitting for Coldface to use one of those scrolls, and I just forget about it.
No.
But go ahead. Go ahead.
Ain't that always the way?
Well, Rasner being
That's
the.
Do you wanna do it? I'll let you take the thunder here if you want to go for it.
Sure
If
thing.
you want to
All right.
roll instead, go for it.
In fact,
Okay,
you don't even
so
have to
do I
roll.
just
Just burn the
use it?
scroll. Are you
Okay,
ready?
So Coldface goes. Yeah, now I have 4.
Okay, and
So,
you
Coldface is like,
have yourself.
Something's
an-
off about this.
if you would like to read what it is that you have.
Untamed magic room. Oh, it says here I need to roll the dice to see when you strike this broom. You may ask it to let you fly. So I have to roll then, right?
You don't have to do it now. It's just in order to use this item, you roll the die and ask it to let you fly. And then there's a range of things that can happen, from the broom accepts you, becoming a tamed magic broom that you can use whenever you want, or it tires of you and your games, it flies off into the distance and you don't know if it'll return to you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
seems to be a magic broom.
If you would like the ability to fly, it is yours.
It holds no allegiance to anyone. It may be. It is up to chance if it
Look at how it flies.
Excellent.
it may work or not. We should
Yeah.
hang on to this.
Love it.
I think
Love it.
Okay, does anyone want the broom before Coldface just gets it?
It's all yours, my friend.
Finders keepers, man.
Yeah.
Losers, not sweepers. Oh gosh.
Got
So
it.
at this point, there's nothing else of note other than the last door that you haven't tried in this area.
I don't want to talk about it.
We haven't done this door yet.
Yeah, there's one that you haven't.
Coldface.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coldface realizes that Adamar is grumpy, so he takes the initiative and just goes to check. It's like someone has to know if this thing is gonna fall over or not.
That's right.
I love how everyone's just swoonsing past me.
It's so funny.
It's like I'm just
love it.
walking slowly, and then the giant mech is just zoom.
Yeah. Zoom.
This is me running.
Love it.
Yeah, you got engines for legs. All right,
Alright.
so
Yeah.
Coldface is gonna try to open the door normally. What happens?
It is not barricaded like the other door on the other side, but it is definitely locked.
It's locked. We cannot
Yeah.
get through that easily.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna
a-
just
it's
look
kind of
back
a s-
and
You break it.
yeah. I'm looking at Gord. Everybody looks at Gord all at once.
Almost
Let's see if I can turn
expectantly at
around.
this point.
Word.
Can I turn around? There we go. Everyone turn.
Damar,
Cool.
you
Hoard.
definitely hear a tone of, I hope I don't get in trouble.
You'll be fine. No one's down
And,
here.
Again, before I kind of test it first, push against it, then feels, it's locked. And then we'll kind of, gather his strength back and then just push as hard as he can against the door.
Give me a roll.
Yes, sir.
You just need to break the hinge, not the wall.
Crack it open a bit. That's all you need.
Anyway,
It is a 2.
Oh,
oof.
Okay, I'm going to tell you this. Yeah. You fail, and a bunch of ceiling joists give way instead of the door, meaning you now have barricaded this door from your side. It's not insurmountable. You being a mana bot, of course, could clear the rubble, but you recognize it's a strong door. I will give you one little thing, though. Give me one more roll.
Okay.
the one.
Roll of mystery. I'm excited.
Okay, it's a 9.
Wait,
Nine.
Memory's typing.
Oh, okay.
I have a feeling she's thinking the same.
Oh, why do I have the feeling I
Oh.
have to go through the other door? Oh, well, yeah. Okay. So with this 9
let's see.
roll, you have a tough choice,
Mm-hmm.
but you succeed in perceiving something down by your foot.
Oh.
Something glistening. Now,
Word?
Oh,
because it was a 9, what I'm going to have you do is roll again to see if you get the good thing or the amazing thing.
Oh. No whammy. No.
Oh my gosh! It's a 1. It's a 1. What? No way. Oh,
Please
I
tell
wanted
me.
to give you the amazing one too. I tell you, but sorry
That was an amazing one.
Dice said
yeah,
no.
it was an amazing one.
It's official. Roll 20 is cursed.
Yeah.
It is. I'm not using it anymore. Just use dice. Real dice. They're better. This
So you
digital stuff is garbage.
You automatically fail, and Gord, you
Yep.
you are actually incapable right now of picking up this thing that is in front of you. that's shiny and that you want. It's sort of just
I,
like
I try and bend down to get it, and my head just kind of bonks against the wall.
yeah, exactly. It's just like it's not
just
going
can't.
well for you.
Bonk, bonk.
Yeah. Yeah, and now it's starting to get more rubble like piling up. So it's going to be even harder to get out. You know what? At this point, give me one more roll, Dash.
Oh boy, careful now, careful. What you...
Give me one more roll.
Hey, we
It's a
all-
19. It's a 19. Okay.
Hey.
All right. At this point, you recognize that what you are capable of recognizing. There is something now covered in rubble down here that would be a very good thing. You recognize that there's nobody getting in this room until you recalibrate your circuits, regroup, rest, and live to fight another day. And you recognize that perhaps this mystery may need to be part of a 2-part kickoff Ashylnnton adventure. So, my friends, I'm sorry to wrap it up here, but I think I'd rather give a little bit more time to a more fitting finale for how amazing you all played. And so definitely we can wrap this up with one more session without doubt. And I can even flesh it out a bit more to give you a bit more. But if you're willing, shall we make this a 2-parter?
Yeah,
I think
course.
so.
Okay.
Rushing into
Deserves
the
it.
end would not
We'll,
be.
we'll find a time. We'll find a time, that works for all of us. But yeah, it may not be the next session, but it certainly could be, soon, so that we can figure out what
sounds good.
happens. All right.
I like it.
It's probably important to note then that nope. Mr. H asks a good question. So is the next session also going to be a streamer exclusive one? Nope. We're gonna figure out a time to do the second part of this, but the next one is open for anyone and the time that works. And so yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. But no, basically at this point, thank you so much for being a part of this adventure. You absolutely went down so many rabbit holes that I was like, well, I did not expect you to do that or spend that much time on that. And I love it. It was so good.
It's what we do best.
It was
Nana,
amazing.
Just
Yeah.
let me tell you one thing. I tried making a one-shot with memory, like of a system that I made up. We didn't even get to the first mini boss, which was just the boss. That's it. We didn't even get to the mini boss. But we spent like 3 hours on it because we spent 1 hour in the first combat.
Oh my gosh.
And she was so OP. You had no, she had a little
funny.
companion thingy, and that thing knocked out the goblins like nothing on headbutts.
Well, at this point, I would say we would probably need another half hour to finish up. That's about, if I didn't pad it out for future stuff. So, that was kind of, but I felt like I wanted to kind of end it here, and then I'll just add a little more for you because it's been fun. So if that sounds good, I want to honor the time
Yeah.
that
If
I
you
said.
say we're gonna need another hour, we're gonna need 3 hours.
I know, right? Yeah. So when I say it's another half hour, it probably would have taken another hour. But hey, you know what? I'm getting the hang of these things. So yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, never.
I can just
Thank you
say,
so much, Mana, for leading this tonight.
oh, it was my
Yes.
pleasure.
So much fun.
Thank you for joining me in this adventure. I don't know if you can see
Yeah.
as I'm holding up. The puns are real. So
One of my favorites.
nice. Yeah. Well,
Guitar.
what I would like to request, first of all, I a little bit of housekeeping. You all, after this session, gain 1 ability. This is how leveling up
Okay,
works.
what?
So
It cut
You-
the important part out again.
yeah, you get one ability after basically that you can add to your character.
Right now.
So
Ooh.
between now
um,
and the next session, you get one more ability. And characters, by the way, I've said this to a couple people, but you're welcome to stick with a character and play in multiple sessions, or to create different characters and experiment. I don't mind either way, but bear in mind the kind of building of the character happens by each session you gain an ability. If somebody wants to just experiment a whole bunch, I might give a future character an extra few abilities or something. So but yeah, so take a look at your character sheets or at your roles in the rules. Add a new ability, and do that between sooner rather than later, so you don't forget.
I'm doing it right now.
Nice. Another thing is, I would like to request of you each to give me a paragraph of just a little summary from your character's perspective of what this was like. Imagine you're just writing it in your own personal journals. But if you would do that, I would be very much appreciative. You can just DM me on Discord, and I will use that to kind of do a recap as well. So just a little paragraph. Doesn't have to be long. Whatever you want. Get into it if you want.
To double check, you said we get one ability, so we need to learn a new one.
Yep.
And about the adventure points?
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for mentioning that. Adventure points. Yeah, adventure points. You actually get 5 adventure points back for each session.
Gotcha.
So and let me double check on this. I think it's up to a maximum of 10, or it might go above. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'll find out for you. Just add it.
If you ask me,
go over 10.
No
yeah, go over 10.
if you ask me, it should have no cap because we don't have any way to regenerate them.
Yes,
except for one that
except for playing.
Like either you
yes.
Yeah, you can decide that. Either you implement a way to regenerate them, or we can go past 10. I mean, it's your game.
I'm going to say go past 10 for now, and if I change my mind later, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Once we start destroying everything because we're going to have so many good abilities, then
that's
we're
right. Yeah, because I'll double check too on the rules and see how they've balanced it out. Because if it says in there, it's a maximum of 10 at all times, like how it is with health, then
I'm pretty sure it is.
I kind of think it is.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah. Put it in over 10 now, and then I'll know for sure. And that way, in case it is able to go above, we don't lose track of adventure points you would otherwise have. So, worst case scenario, I come back to you next time and I say, just if you're over 10, set it to 10.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Cool. So that'll be the plan for that. And then let's see. So that's adventure points. That's ability. That's right. Let me check my notes here. Please don't forget to update your inventory accordingly based on what we did. The nice thing about this game is really there's only a few things you have to worry about. So again, add those ability points up, add the or adventure points up, add your new ability, and then make sure your inventory is all set. I think health, it sounded like you were all doing really good, so we were all on that. Okay, I want to take a moment and thank all of you and give you a chance to just share a little bit about what the experience was like, and what where we can find you, and shout yourselves out, that kind of stuff. Let's go with Krazer first.
Oh, really? I was like, oh, great, I'm going to think through what I'm going to say. Oh, boy. That's as far as my plan went. Well, Krazer 7th, Variety streamer, not safe for work. Not even like not family friendly. It's on some points it's like barely safe for work. Not in any adult way, by the way. I stream mostly, like challenges, RPGs, Zelda, Final Fantasy, very hard stuff. Uh, Also sometimes do art on my channel, drawings, and I don't know what else to say.
Nice. That works. That works. Thank you for
I'm
sharing
just
that.
not family friendly.
Okay.
Just be careful if you follow me.
Did you have fun?
A lot.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Of course, I'm putting you on the spot. If you said no, it would make me cry. So, all right. Next up, we've got Memory Martin. I don't think Memory Martin's going to. Yeah, I don't think Memory Martin's going to be able to chat because, unfortunately, losing the voice. But I gotta say, Memory Martin, thank you so much for being here. Despite that, this was Memory Martin's first. Oh, can you go last? Yeah, you can. Yeah, perfect. We'll do that. Never mind. I'm sorry, I saw that too late. Let's go on to Gar, rocking that amazing hat.
I play everything. I'm Gar. I like RPGs. The name is Gar RPG. It's a joke. I play. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody gets that. It's weird. Anyway,
How does nobody get that? So obvious.
it was sarcasm. Anyway, I play
I'm the
retro
idiot.
games. I play every genre under the sun. I have no theme. I just have ADHD and play whatever I have fun with that night.
Yep.
Preach.
Excellent. And thank you so much for bringing your 1 foot tall wizard into this and causing all kinds of mayhem.
I thought about getting a voice changer, but that was too much work.
I thought about voice changers as well, and I'm glad I did not, considering the amount of tech issues I had. That would have just crashed everything for sure. So, thank you, Gar.
I gotta
yeah.
duck out. I gotta go make dinner.
Have a good one. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you all.
Fun playing with you, Gar.
Bye.
And then
You as well.
Mr. Gord himself.
Hi everyone, I am Dash Magnum. I am a family-friendly-ish streamer, mainly of sci-fi type games. I play a variety of Star Wars games. I play Star Trek Online. Playing some Super Robot Wars as well. Be playing some other new titles in the year that coming up. Be finally getting into Mass Effect, hopefully later this year. A little bit of Fallout, New Vegas, a couple others. But yeah, come check me out if you like sci-fi games.
Nice. Very good. And let's go over to Mr. Adamar of the luscious hair.
Yes, of course. Hello.
How's it going, Decaf Toaster?
It's going great. I just had this really awesome session at my buddy Mana's stream, and it was a lot of fun. I had a blast with this. I wasn't sure going in how it was going to be, and of course, my expectations were blown away, as they usually are.
Aw.
I don't stream, but I'm usually in the Art of Mana's Discord, and I occasionally post on X, formerly known as Twitter, so you can catch me there at Decaf Toaster. That's about it for me. I had a blast.
Nice. Thank you so much for those kind words. And Memory Martin, you are up next. So Memory Martin says, I had a ton of fun, even if I didn't get to express myself in the way I wanted. On the bright side, though, you guys helped me more than all my years of school therapy, and we'll be sharing this VOD with my dad. On to me, I'm a mostly family-friendly autistic streamer. I do a variety of games on Switch and Steam, and closing in on 600 followers. Nice. So very cool to that. Memory Martin, I'm sorry that you lost your voice, but I'm so glad that you got to play in this. I know that you were saying this is your first time as a player in a game like this. I absolutely look forward to doing this again with you. You were so much fun. I think when you really get into, and you're feeling better and stuff like that, I think Rebecca is going to be a really fun character. So already a good character, and it's going to be even more fun. So thank you so much. So yeah, that's it. For everyone who joined in this week, I am also wanting to give a big thank you to a few of the resources that I've used. First of all, Roll20, which is a great online resource for playing tabletop role-playing games with friends across great distances. I also used a site and resources from, and I'm going to put these in the. Am I going to put them in the chat? I should be able to put them in the chat. I think I can. Wait, I think I can. Hold on, I'm trying to do it. Is it working? And there we go. 2 Minute Tabletop is an excellent resource, and this is a person who started making location maps for use in this, and so that was very cool to find. And then also we used a few maps from a person named Dice Grimorium. I'm going to put that in there. Dice Grimorium did the excellent Koshire Library map. Also, there's a tool I used, which was really nice. Dungeon Scrawl is the name, and that's what I used to make our whole library, basement level there. And then we used tokens from 2 Minute Tabletop, as well as some purchased within Roll20. And also, I want to mention that. Oh, wait a minute. What was it? Oh, I had it and I lost it. Oh, well. I'll think about it at some point. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm using an audio app that is called Sirenscape to give kind of the mood and the background stuff. Sirenscape is what that is. So that gave me the background ambiance during this all. So yeah, those are some of the tools and resources that were used. I look forward to wrapping up the second part of this one. I'll add some additional things to it. Oh, I know. I almost forgot. Massive thanks to the creators of Quest. I think Quest is an amazing system, and this just proved it. I've never been a guide before, and it just felt very easy once we got going with a bunch of people who are new. I think that speaks volumes about this as a system. So Quest, excellent. It is free to play. And if you want, you can drop them a few bucks. So super, super cool, and definitely recommend that you check that out. So any last words, anyone? Anything you want to say?
Thanks for having me in your space. It was fantastic. I really enjoyed being here today.
Oh man, I really enjoyed having you. Absolutely. Oops, I just clicked the button. Nothing to push. Hold on a second. Well,
no.
we got our intro.
Part
Why
two.
not? Ready to go again. Part 2 now.
Episode
Here we go, starting
900.
now.
Hey, welcome, guys. It's our first time using Quest.
That's right.
First ever.
Oh gosh, that was funny.
Our adventure starts at the bottom of a dungeon.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, things. I'm like pushing the wrong thing or something. I don't know what's going on. Let's go to that.
I
There.
just see it on stream. It's funny.
Wow, I'm just like pushing random things.
If I can say something,
Yeah,
Yana,
please.
do you have any plans for the future besides the stuff that we already said? The different sessions of Quest and continuing this one. Because I have a suggestion, but I
Go for
want to
it.
hear your plans.
So my plans at the moment, basically, I want to do a series of one-offs. This was good because I wanted to prepare more than not enough, and honestly, there is way more that I now know I am set for many more sessions. So I had originally said I could do this like 6 sessions because I had 6 like story arcs that I wanted to do.
Okay.
I now think I could probably do more if people enjoy this. And if it goes well, I would definitely consider continuing this, going forward. And I think my plan was to try and do like 2 of these a month, to get through the 6, and then assess at that point. Maybe I do like 1 a month after that, or every other month, or keep with 2 a month, or who knows? Maybe I'm a full-time streamer of this. I don't know. We'll find out. What are your thoughts?
That would be awesome. Well, the thoughts that I had, besides what you already said, that it was like, heck yeah, let's go with that. It was, would you be open to trying different systems in the future, like in the far future?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Because we already have this. Dungeons and Dragons works very differently in all the editions. I think Pathfinder is its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
I myself have dabbled into creating a small system. So, that could even be a greater community project. Be like, hey guys, if you want, you can make your own system and we play it on stream. And we, and we troubleshoot it and we find out all the problems it has. That would be so fun.
I'll tell you that I am open to experimenting with some other systems. However, I mean, I probably put in. Let me think about this here.
I would say months.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking so first of all, learning the rules of this was, the first challenge because I wanted to be familiar enough. So, reread the rule books several times, other resources and things like that. So that definitely took time. But then just like getting things ready for this system, part of why I like the idea of using this system more is that I've invested in it with creating characters and locations. At this point, I can tell you right now, I can't tell you numbers. I'm sure it is triple-digit numbers easily in terms of hours that I've put into this. But I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 55, 67, 74, 75, 84. I have 84 locations in here.
Lord.
Yeah. And I've got the 6 stories, like story arcs for sure. Plus I have several ideas for larger arcs and several ideas for smaller arcs. Plus I've got
guide, huh?
I love storytelling. This is the thing. My thought, like, this is what I love about Quest, and this is so kind of answering your question. I'd be open to experimenting with it. I don't consider myself a tabletop role player gamer just yet. I consider myself someone who likes storytelling, was interested in the Quest system, wanted to try guiding, and really jived with this particular thing. So we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, if you were to make a system, I would love to play that with you, either collaboratively in your stream or, doing something with you. That's a little different. But like D&D, I've played a few D&D games. D&D as a system is a lot more mechanics heavy, and I like the more storytelling of this. So that's kind of my thought.
The system that I made was inspired by Final Fantasy.
Ooh,
but
I like
it was
that.
always like Final Fantasy in the mechanics, but freeform in the application. So what happened on that? Can I tell you the moment that Memory said she was OP?
Sure.
We were fighting a goblin who had ice magic, and Memory was a summoner, so she had some white magic and carbuncle, which is a little familiar pet thingy.
Okay.
That protected her, and I was a red mage with a greatsword. and the goblin was about to die, so he cast the ice spell and he claps his hands, and now he had ice fangs. Not fangs, I mean claws, but like like huge claws, and it leaped towards memory, but memory summons the carbuncle, and the carbuncle lands at 20, so it's a critical hit that deals 20 times the amount of health the goblin had left. So you know what was the description of that battle at the end?
What?
The carbuncle hit with a headbutt so hard the goblin that it started spinning backwards with like a wheel. And I had covered memory with my sword. Like in front of us, vertical. That the goblin started spinning backwards like a wheel, then face planted my sword and gently slid down and just like with a dork face.
Oh my
fell on
gosh,
on the floor.
that's hilarious. I love
And
stuff
it's
like that.
And that's the thing I liked is like I made it to be potentially so over the top that it can allow that to happen. It's like, oh, but wouldn't that be too exaggerated? You dealt 20 times his maximum health. You're allowed to do that stuff.
Yeah. No,
I
I would play something like that again. I would play. That's different, because that's it sounds like it's more my cup of tea in terms of the type of system. Plus, it sounds like plus it's something you made, so that's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but I'm trying to think if there's anything else for now. I think this went longer than I was expecting. That's for sure. But I even expected it to go longer. I was really thinking it was going to be 3 hours. What are we at right now? We started at 6. It's 4 hours. But I mean, we also have been chatting for several minutes. So,
yeah.
I'll tell you if anyone's interested, I can tell you what surprised me about the how the game went.
What would that be?
So I was really okay. I was thinking, because this is so open, and because like I tried to set up Koshire and like kind of give you like a little bit of a hook, go to the library, like the library, and it took you all so long to get to the library. I was like,
Okay.
I'm like, library, red sign, arrows, library.
Okay, man, I'm gonna say this about myself. I want other people to also talk. I feel like I'm hogging the spotlight here, but I feel like you did great on giving us a lot of options. But if you really wanted to get us to the library, it's like, oh, it's like, oh, I heard you guys are problem solvers. Well, wouldn't you know? It's like everyone is going crazy because there's something going at the library. You should, like, go there to know more.
Yeah.
It could be a fancy reward,
Yeah.
And, you could write in, oh, that's someone who actually wanted to pit us against the good guys.
Yeah,
And
that's a
then
good
he had
suggestion.
in it. For more streamlined. And another thing is, I myself am not used to your style of storytelling, and between all the things that I was thinking, it got me a long time to catch most of the things, like like you said, the description of the rooms or what we were doing, the order of events. But I'm gonna say that's on me.
Well, and also the technology issues didn't help. That was unfortunate.
I just wanted to talk to the bug dude.
Bug Dude is going to be a recurring character, just so you know. I love Bug Dude so much. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes, indeed.
All the audio cuts, memory's right.
Yeah, I wish that wasn't happening. I apologize for that. That was unfortunate. So, but in the moment, I just tried to do the best I could. I think I might know. I mean, we tested this, and I knew it was going to be tight. I get very into trying to make, give extra bonuses, and it didn't quite work out. But I mean, I probably put, I don't know, 10 hours, 8 hours, let's say, just working on stream stuff. But obviously, you can't prepare for every outcome. So, but yeah. I was trying to do something and I got myself distracted here. Dash, I was going to ask you a question.
Yes.
As someone who is a DM, tips, tricks, suggestions.
So, I think my first tip is it'll always take longer than you think it will. That's just the nature of players. In terms of like talking about like getting players to do things, you'll never fully anticipate everything. You just kind of have to go with it. Some tricks though, I mean, like in many of these things, like you already did, like the one recommendation I make is always like if there are things you want the players to do, levers, metaphorically speaking, you want them to pull, make the levers as obvious as possible. Now they still won't always go for the levers, even if you make it super obvious.
Mm-hmm.
One tip I always have if players aren't getting the hint, and you want them to go somewhere and they're just still like they just are completely lost, have a thug break in the room with a gun or a sword if it's not that kind of story. But have them break in, have a quick fight, break out, and in their back pocket is a business card for wherever you want them to go.
Okay,
And
all
then
right.
clue, that's like go to the whatever club. That's where this guy came from.
Okay, I see what
That's
you're
a good
saying.
story
I've used
element.
that trick a number of times when the player is just kind of like, "Arr," and I'm like, okay, a thug breaks in, starts and pulls a gun on you guys. Deal with that. The place
Do
you need to go
something.
to, it's a a matchbook in their back pocket.
That makes a lot of
Comes from that
sense.
place.
Okay.
That's my tip.
That's good. How would you say so I tried to not over talk or, over
I thought you did a
narrate.
great job in
Okay.
terms
I
of
like the
how you did it.
narration.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did a
Spot on.
fantastic job on
When
that.
we were on a roll, you let us do our thing, and then when we needed, maybe a little guidance here and there, you stepped in. I thought you did a great job with that.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
So,
Well, thank
thumbs
you.
up.
Yeah. Yeah, I just I wasn't sure because I see a lot of different um, ideas and suggestions about being a guide or game master or dungeon master. One of the biggest things I saw a lot was it was really about finding that balance of like how much you share of narration and how much you let others. But I figured since this is a story rich, story driven system, like and because I naturally gravitate towards that anyway, I would kind of lean into that is what I figured. And I think it worked. It sounds like it did.
One thing.
Yeah.
There's one thing I could suggest for like streamlining the things.
Yeah, yeah.
Is whenever, like, I remember the times where I said like, and I was trying to provoke this. Is when I wanted Coldface to be like Coldface, like looks around. Basically,
Yeah.
what I was saying is like, Mana, tell us what is interactable in this room. What is there anything of note, or do we move on?
I got you.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for buttons
Pressing
and
tab
switches.
to make the highlighted items pop up on the screen.
Exactly.
That.
I'm not no fan of that system, but
Yeah.
it's basically that.
Yeah, that makes
Except in
sense.
video games.
Yeah, well, I was trying to do a very
I mean, you did
video
on the
game like
room.
thing. Yeah, yeah.
You did on the room when we got into the room, and that was just when I was getting distracted, looking at my abilities because I was like, oh lordy me, I forgot about this. So it's like you were still doing a good job, but it was a mess. It was a mess, and it was nobody's fault.
No, it's fair.
It's always
No,
the player's fault.
It's what's that?
And we're all players.
Yeah.
Gar says, what happens when I get gored back inside the inn? Oh man.
Oh, he's right, because we're gonna all teleport into the room, and Gord is bigger than the room.
If you guys like the
Chaos.
hidden,
That's what's gonna happen.
That's funny.
Real close and cuddly.
I need more enemies. There needs to be one death per party per session, Dark Solid X says.
That's false, and that's the mark of a bad DM who's playing against the players.
Harsh, Dark Solid, harsh.
Mr. H says, man, I have the same problem with time constraints. There's just too much for me to put into there. Cutting things for time constraints feels like a cop-out, and it comes out worse every time. My ideas are too big for one shot, so I totally get it. That's why I guess what they call it, a West March thing that I'm doing. Yeah, basically I'm leaning into that. Like this is
Running
this
one
is
shots
very
is a
much
skill. And it's
yeah,
different
and
from-
I don't want to do a campaign either because that's a skill. I want to do the easy route. I don't know if this is easier or harder,
If you
but
ask me, I think this is harder because you need to conclude it immediately. While a campaign you can start with a premise, and
Yeah.
everyone takes it together till the end. You may have an idea where it's gonna lead, but a campaign goes by itself.
yeah. That makes sense because you don't have to necessarily have resolution. It can wait until the next session or the next session or the next session.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
it's hard. If I had more time, I would have written a shorter letter. If we knew better,
Yeah,
if we had more
that's
time,
right.
we would have played a one shot instead of a two-parter.
Yeah. Well, and we were very close. I just want to say, again, I think, I can easily. In fact, I'm actually kind of, in some ways, glad that we stopped where we did because I think, this is going to allow for the finale, the resolution of this to be better.
Yeah, you're letting it simmer.
Yeah.
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 It's
So
gonna be like, oh, you get to the next room, and a meteor comes through the ceiling, and it activates the lever, and now you're facing the final boss, and oh, the meteor was magical, and now you're powerful enough to defeat him.
and Gord uses the bomb, and that's the end
Uses
of
the
that.
bomb, man.
Yep.
He uses the bomb. The end.
The end. Done.
Amazing. The quest to plant a bramble.
Is there a way to hide the images above our names? Memory Martin asks. Do you mean your minis in the game? Like you want to get rid of the little circles, or do you mean like your actual mini itself?
I have the feeling she means in our screen we can see
The
our profile
stats.
pictures above
Oh.
our names at the
Oh,
bottom
that.
left.
There is a way. It's in the options in Roll20, and you can do it for your personal profile. It's in the gear icon in the top right corner, and there's a whole bunch of viewing options in there, and just play around with it and get what you like.
It's
Yeah.
under audio, video, and then the video display tab. Player video / avatar size. I have it on names only.
Thank
There you
you.
go.
Mm-hmm.
I that was another thing that I didn't anticipate is until pretty late, like once I'd already committed to this Monday, I realized I was like, oh, I can't just show what I'm looking at because I've got like notes pulled up and I've got the rule books pulled up and I've got like under my GM thing like a faint view, like the stairs. Like I knew the stairs were there, but like I don't want you to know the stairs are there.
You did good on that.
Yeah.
So you know what I
liked
ended
how
up
that,
doing?
resolved itself.
What's
was
that?
clever. I like how the stairs situation resolved itself.
Yeah.
I loved the fact because I was like totally ready for that to just be a thing. Like, oh hey, great, all right, so solve the riddle and boom. But then the way that it panned out with like Gar immediately running, so I'm like, oh well, you just like. And oh no, you both that's what it was. You pushed both buttons. You pushed the right button and the wrong button. So
Yeah.
it's gonna start and stop. That's how that works.
It was like, and to be fair, I was super intrigued by the puzzle, and I thought it was gonna pan out to something bigger because I was like, oh, it seems a bit too convoluted, for
Yeah.
right now. And then I was like, mash the buttons, yes. Homer Simpson.
We learned just mash the buttons. That's how life. Hey, that's how I play most fighting games. Why not apply it to this?
We're gonna play one day, and you're gonna see. Oh, look at my riddle, man.
Oh man. Well, I've got more riddles ahead and more games and stuff for sure. Oh yeah. So Gar says I have 2 windows of Roll20 open when I GM, one for the stream, one for me. That's basically what I ended up doing. But what I ended up doing, so mine was set as a player, the one that I was capturing from. But I actually ran that as a browser source within my OBS on my gaming PC and just captured that to the TV behind me. So basically, I was just rolling around doing everything in Roll20 without. That's why I used a lot of the focus pings, because then I didn't have to
Those are
actually
helpful.
control it. I could just send people where I want them, or send the focus. Yeah. It seemed to work out. But oh yeah, what were you saying? Oh yeah, the puzzle. Yeah, I I liked how that panned out too. I was definitely prepared to make it a harder puzzle, but the fact that you just like went in and just started mashing buttons just cracked me up.
It's but man, remember that this is, you have to say, no plan survives the first contact with the players.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to go in, and analyze it, and maybe use a scroll of identification or whatever to see if we could find anything or look around the room. But no, as far as I know, the entrance was a bit too small, and we couldn't have too many people inside. So I was like, oh, I had to stay here because of they're doing it inside. And then I was like, oh great, Gar's is gonna solve it, and he's like, puzzle? No.
Here you go, dwarf.
And this one.
This is
Wizard just
literally the
grabs
guy
the
that
dwarf.
lived in Andromeda, right? Like, he's like, that's too much.
It's like,
There's some
it's like mind tricks. No, I don't want it.
there's some kind of poem about a worm. I forget this nonsense.
My brain was in overdrive reading that thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was like, oh, they're talking about we got to look for a book that has like a songbook in it. Somewhere on one of these shelves there's probably a songbook or something, because it's about the songs of men and stuff. But it makes sense now in retrospect, of course.
And here I thought it was just like a poem about the impermanence of things, like, oh,
Yeah.
the worm eats the words of man, and what, and,
Yep.
and I was like, oh wow, what a very poignant poem. And I'm like, oh wait, no, that's a riddle. He wouldn't be giving that to us unless we're supposed to do something. Obviously, it's a riddle.
Yeah, I could not connect the dots on that.
I couldn't either. I was thinking, is this an allegory for something? It's like, what could it be? What could the worm be? It's like, what are the words of man? It's like, I was going cold face. Words of man. What could it be? It's like,
Yeah.
worm squirts.
Like words. Yeah.
It's like, no, that's not it.
I actually was
I'll be right back.
reading a. Oh yeah, no worries. I was reading a really interesting article about riddles and about how they usually tell more about the either the riddle creator. I'm not, by the way, this is actually it's a medieval riddle. But so I'm not the creator of it, but that the riddles or the like solutions that we create, kind of similar to like point and click adventures, tells us a lot about the creators more so than the than actually making any real
Fighting the
sense.
dev logic.
Yeah. Don't like try to apply real world logic. Like try to get in the head of the creator. But so when I was originally thinking of that puzzle, I went through several iterations, and like the first one was I looked up medieval riddles, and I basically found the first one where I'm like, oh, I think I understand what that answer is, and I was like close enough, and I'm like, oh, cool, all right, let's just go with this. And then I started going through this thing of, well, maybe it's too easy and I should like overcomplicate it. Like, and so what you were just describing, like Toaster, that was totally what I was like thinking at one point. I'm like, oh yeah, so there's gonna be like a book, because it's not the worm, that's too obvious. It's gonna be a book, and there's gonna be a book about like music and the worm, and then I was like, no, I'm just make it a simple puzzle. And then in the end, you rolled well, and I just gave it to you because you pushed buttons.
Yeah, that got played off well because of the whole being underground, and it just fit with my character. So I thought that was really clever of you.
I mean, to be fair, a well done puzzle is borderline unsolvable.
That's true.
Like,
yeah.
If you don't want something to be solved, like, you know, someone who's holding secrets would, you know, it's like it would not be solved.
In
So good job, Mana.
Well, thanks. In preparation for this, I rewatched the first of the Dungeons and Dragons community episodes, which is like such an amazing show. And so I was watching that, and I there's a line that oh, you know what? No, excuse me. I was watching that one, but I didn't get to the second D&D episode, but that's the one where this line's actually from. But Abed is the dungeon master, and he says something like, when confronted about, you know, hey, you owe us like a conclusion, or like, you know, you owe us this or that. He's like, I don't owe you anything. I create a boundless world, and then I bind it with rules. And I was like, ooh, that's such a good way to describe this. like really, in general, you can kind of just, I mean, we're basically just doing this thing I used to do with my friend in middle school, where we would sit in front of his word processor and we'd take turns writing 2 sentences. And then it was like, write 2 sentences, give them 2 sentences, and just see where we go. And that's basically what this is. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So.
That's an amazing quote.
Isn't that a great?
An infinite world, and I bind it with rules.
Exactly. Here, let me actually get the full quote. I'll put it in the chat because it is such a good one.
Nice. Yeah.
Where's that disembodied voice coming from?
Yeah. I think there's a 1 foot tall wizard.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let's see.
No, I'm back. Dinner's created.
Nice.
People are getting hungry and cranky, and by people I mean me.
Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I mean the short quote is, I owe you nothing. I'm a dungeon master. I create a boundless world, and I bind it by rules. I'll try and find the larger one. But yeah, no. What did you make for food, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, breakfast burritos.
Excellent choice.
Ooh, that sounds really
Wonderful.
good.
Eggs, bacon, potatoes, and a tortilla.
Yum. That sounds really good. Did you make me one?
Yeah, come on over. I've got it.
Nice. I'll be right over.
Just blink over there.
Yeah.
I don't have that skill.
Now I got to figure out how to add a burrito prop to my model.
Okay, here we go. This is it. So in this episode, there are 2 characters that should be working together, but are not. And so that leads to them just arguing in front of the big baddie's place, and then that big baddie gets away. So one of the characters goes, "You can't just say he's gone. You owe us an ending." And that's when he goes, "I owe you nothing. I'm a dungeon master. I create a boundless world, and I bind it by rules. Too heavy for a bridge, it breaks. Get hit, take damage. Spend an hour outside someone's front door fighting over who gets to kill him. He's out there somewhere. You might find him if you get your crap together." I love it.
What channel is this? Hang on. I need to know.
So this is. Have you ever watched the sitcom Community?
No, I haven't watched TV in, oh goodness, probably 25 years now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Based.
Yeah. Well, you're probably better off. um.
I watch
but
a lot of anime though. Does
okay.
that
Well,
count?
if you have Netflix, Community is on there. However, the first Dungeons and Dragons episode is not on there, but the second one where this quote is from is on there.
Okay.
I would suggest watching both, but the first one I think is basically perfect storytelling. Like it is a perfect television episode.
Okay.
But yeah, and it's I'll try and send you some info, but yeah. It was one of the things that inspired me to actually play the game, the Pathfinder game with you, Gar. It was like all these
Yeah,
quotes rattling
it's
around my
been
head.
wonderful having you too.
Oh, it's been super fun.
I've been having great fun running that campaign. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I totally can see it. Absolutely. So Saturday, right? This Saturday, next session.
This Saturday. What
Oh
day is
right,
it
I
right
still
now?
actually run that, don't I? We've taken like a month off from that.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll break for the holidays, you know.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, it's about time to get back in the swing of things.
Oh man, thank you so much for the cheer.
Hey Mana
there.
and friends. I'm glad the campaign turned out wonder. Wish I could have been there. Maybe the next one. Sorry I missed half the session. Didn't know what time you were starting. I can't wait to see what you have up your sleeves for the next session shorts PLZ.
Nice. Yeah, we'll see each other next in Pathfinder. So if you want to shout yourself
Sounds right,
out a little
yeah.
bit and tell us when.
A third shout out in one stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Not only do I play a variety of games on stream, but I also DM for all of these yahoos.
Nice.
And they burn down my stuff all the time, and it's a riot playing Pathfinder. It's a little more rules heavy than Quest. Quest is quite open for interpretation and very easy to tell stories with. Pathfinder's a little more mechanical, especially in the combat.
Mm-hmm. Not the library, Mr. H says. That's right.
Since-
We gotta be careful.
Since when do you DM for me? Whenever you want to join the game, I'll have to make another campaign, but
I love it. Well, anywho, it is now 10:30. We started at 6. I am gonna get going. Please do write a little paragraph and DM me just with a little summary from your character's perspective as to what happened
I
this session.
just sent it.
Nice. And
It's very short, but
well, that's all.
Here's
Yeah,
what it
here.
is.
Yeah, that's all it has to be. I mean, just a little synopsis, maybe some of your favorite things. That'll also help me to kind of tighten up what I'm doing and stuff. So.
Oh, in that case, I think I'm gonna rewrite it a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. No worries. But yeah, and thanks again to both Dash and to Gar, because the games I should probably also shout out Remiko too, because the games that I've played have been with you, and you all have been DMs, and I learned everything I know about DMing from you and the Quest guidebook. So, so thank you.
Thank you for having us tonight.
It was my pleasure. This has been episode 1. By the way, episode 1, I don't know if you caught the name. There's actually a name for this episode. Did anyone catch that?
Yeah, Book Hoard Discord.
Yeah. Book Hoard
What
Discord.
Oh,
Love it.
I adore it. That's a wonderful name.
So plan to see more fun episode titles in the future. With that, I am going to hit a raid for our friend Kensei Zero.
Nice.
Yeah, and then we'll head on over. Thank you all so much again for participating. I look forward to the next session. I probably will do another stream this week, but just like a video game one. And then I think next Monday is going to be the next session. And that one, I know Mr. H and I think Scooter and I forget all who was, maybe IO Little. Several people were interested in that one. So we'll go ahead and hang out. And no, I haven't Memory Martin. I'll have to do that. Sorry. But with that, again, do good, be well, stay safe and healthy. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.